Welcome back to another controversial stream with your boy Froggy, man. I spent last night live streaming Assassin's Creed Black Flag on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Played through the whole freaking rest of the game. It was like 7 hours of live streaming, man. Like that is freaking wild that I was live streaming for 7 hours that game. So that marks the last two Assassin's Creed, obviously, Shadows, and then Assassin's Creed Black Flag, that I completed both of these on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Um, that was quite interesting, to be completely honest with you, that I was able to, I've got an RTX 5090, I have a 9070 XT, and to literally just sit here on a PlayStation 5 Pro, live streaming it from the PlayStation 5 Pro. Is it worth playing in UB Plus? Oh, absolutely. I like UB Plus, man. I don't have a problem with that. Like if I was trying to save money and stuff like that, like I would absolutely pick up a subscription to Ubisoft Plus. For sure, for sure. I mean, you get access to every single game. So if you didn't play like Shadows, or you didn't play Valhalla or any of that stuff, definitely sign up. And because Ubisoft does sales on the Ubisoft Connect like all the time, they're always giving you a really good deal, especially if you're on PC for some of those games that you can actually get. 5070 Ti doesn't let me down. I didn't like Shadows, to be honest with you. Shadows, I liked Shadows. I know a lot of people have found ways to be upset with it, but I absolutely love that game. I will be playing that one just like the rest of mine for a very long time. I liked it. I thought the story was pretty decent. The characters were really good. Did you finish it all the way? I still need to finish the newest update to it. I guess there's a new ending for it that I need to see. So I'll get around to it, pretty soon. But right now it's Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So guys, I got a confession to make. The other day I put up a video comparing the 9070 XT to the 50 to the PlayStation 5 Pro. And I was just switching back, through the screen like I normally do. I like doing that because my camera records at 6K, and so it downsamples to 4K, and it kind of mitigates the whole YouTube algorithm, or not algorithm, but the way that they it kind of just helps give you a little bit better image quality, because I have a 4K TV. I watch the videos that I put out, and to me, they just look significantly better when I film the screen than actually, because the max I can do is like 130 bit rate, 130 megabyte recording or whatever. And so my camera records way higher than that. And so when I condense everything down and then put the video out, it just looks better. But that's not the whole point of it. The whole point of it is I was sitting here today because everybody was complaining about, oh, you can't do that. It's not fair. You got to use a capture card, blah, 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 blah. So I pulled out the capture card and I hooked it all up. And I was sitting there and I was like, why won't my capture card, my 4KX, Elgato 4KX, why won't it let me capture 4K 60 FPS frames? And so I got to looking and I was like, the PlayStation 5 is outputting at 1080p for some reason. So I get into the PlayStation 5 Pro, I go over to the settings and it's telling me, no, your TV doesn't support 4K. And it's obviously hooked up with my 4K dual mode monitor. So I'm like, what the heck? So I click the button on bottom and it switches over to 4K. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you freaking idiot. Man, I don't have a problem playing at 1080p. I really don't. And the live stream I did yesterday pretty much proves that like I can legit play 1080p, because I was streaming that whole game in 1080p like legit watching it in 1080p upscaled. And immediately, the moment I freaking switched that over to 4K, dude, holy shit, man. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced on PS5 Pro looks pixel freaking perfect, dude. It's absolutely beautiful. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy crap, dude, I did lie. I told everybody that it looked soft, and it doesn't look soft. It doesn't look soft. And I also fixed a 9070 XT. I put it at 100% resolution scale instead of the 70% that it reverts to try to give you more performance. And either way, it looked fine to me. Like, yeah, it looks definitely cleaner now at 100% resolution scale, upscaling from like 35% or something like that. So that looks pretty good. Shout out to Z Worms for finding that and making that known. Because yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird that you'd set something to upscaling and then it automatically like limits your overall output resolution too. What's up, Onyx? How you doing, brother? Right. Ratio one. What's up? So graphic setting doesn't matter, just resolution sharpness. Essentially, yeah. Well, okay, it does matter. Graphic settings do matter, but when you got a game on the PlayStation 5 Pro or on the PlayStation or the Xbox, they are highly optimized and they hide a lot of stuff. And so when you're looking at some of these games, at least, you know, I mean, obviously if I look at them really closely, I can point stuff out that's different. But the overall output of the end result from the PlayStation 5 Pro is good, so good that you don't ever really notice just how much better like the PC is, at least visual wise. Okay. Performance is another thing. Yeah. You can obviously look at the performance of, you can obviously look at the performance with the frame rate counter on the PC and see that, oh gosh, I'm getting 100 plus frames a second. But then when you're like playing on the games, can you really tell without I mean, I can tell up to about 80, 90 frames. Anything over that, I can't really tell anymore because everything is just pretty smooth. And the biggest reason that I use frame generation is because it completely mitigates all of the dropped frames and all of that stuff. Like it just completely renders them non-existent, you know, so you don't see like the screen flicker or jitter or any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I mean, if a game has path tracing at this point, Onyx, okay, yeah, depending on, I mean, if it's raining or you see like the transition, yeah, path tracing looks pretty good, but definitely not worth the amount of money that you have to spend for path tracing to actually really utilize it. Path tracing is good, but I'm starting to see a pattern to where it just doesn't matter as much. Like when it's there, I use it and yeah, it's cool, it looks great, but then I'll play something on the AMD and it's just incredible still. Seems to be cooking some MFG 8X. Oh, I seen that. Surpassing, yeah, for real. Let's talk about this right here. That article that dropped. Yeah, we can talk about it for sure, bro. For sure. I might have to make some new shirts, man. Super Butter Smoothland 8X. You know what I mean? Some AMD shirts. You know, honestly, guys, I do like MFG 4X on the 5090, but it wasn't as great on the 5070 Ti. Like it was usable, but it's definitely a powerhouse on a 5090 for sure. Like it's definitely better on a 5090. So I'm assuming the 8X on a 9070 XT is going to feel quite similar to not very good. What do I do for a living? I am a facilities manager, I guess is what you call it. I'm a maintenance director. I run a maintenance department for the company I work for. I fix things all day. Can do that on PC. I also forgot that ultra wide experience is incredible. Ultra wide is absolutely 100% a reason, actually a good enough reason to actually go to PC. Absolutely. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Onyx. I don't believe that you can play PC on a couch, bro. Like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Do you want to know why I don't believe it? Because from a couch, the image quality is barely noticeable from 1080p. So I don't believe you. I don't believe that you can play PC on a couch. Why didn't I get Black Flag resynced on PC? Oh, I did. I did. I have Black Flag resynced on PS5 and PC. I probably will end up getting a copy for Xbox too. It's just my kids don't play Assassin's Creed like I do, so it's like for me to my wife took over the Xbox, so I don't. It's not that I like it more on PS5 Pro. It's just super simple to stream from PS5 Pro. It looks incredible, and it's super smooth, man. It just felt good the whole time playing it. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm joking. Of course, you could play freaking PC on a couch, man. Duh. People are weird, man. They come up with like these. I call it like internal cope or something. Do they like internally cope that you can't play it on a TV? Like, yeah, you can, bro. PC is. I don't think anybody's ever going to learn. You got the console bros that are like anti PC, and then you got the PC bros that are anti console. And both of them are always trying to prove to each other that this is just as good as yours. And it's like wireless on PS5 or with a capture card. I just stream it right from the PS5 Pro, dude. Why would I need a capture card? But I do have a capture card. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you're asking, I do have one. The Elgato 4KX. I also have this Avermedia one too. It's pretty good. Avermedia. I don't know where I put it though, but oh, there it is. Another 4K one. This one here is the which one is this one? This was like the this is like their best one I bought. It's something, but yeah, dude, they both do 4K. They all do 4K. Moonlight to stream your games to 4K OLED. Why would you do that? I just don't believe. I don't believe that like. I don't believe that like people like being super negative about the consoles really understand. Like most people that play consoles, honestly, if you had a PS5 Pro and you see what I see on it, like I don't think you would be upset with the overall image quality of that. Like it looks good and it feels great and it's just plug and play. Because of the Black Ops 2 port. Yeah, I bought a Black Ops 2 port too on the PS5. It's pretty cool because the PS5 Pro kind of upscales it to 4K. And I was like, "Oh wow." I mean, you could tell it's 1080p like, but it like upscales it to 4K. I got to move my camera. I love this camera. This is my baby. It's my Sony FX30 Cinema Line camera that's what I make all the magic happen with on this channel. Buying the camera and lenses and all of that stuff, dude, was like way more than a 5090, dude. PSU on my PC died, so I'm waiting for a new one to come in. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's crazy. It's so hot here, man, that like it's just miserable right now. Like the heat is so freaking bad. But I got a video coming up for you guys tonight. Well, actually, it'll be done in about 17 minutes or so. But I got a video coming up to where I show the PS5 Pro in all of its glory now. That just sucked, man. Like I can't believe I had that thing at 1080p. It still looked good, but like holy crap, it's literally on par with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Literally on par visual wise with Assassin's Creed Shadows. And so I was like, damn, very, very nice. Let me get my battery out of the way. Now that it's 100%, it's definitely on par with Assassin's Creed Shadows now. And that looks, oh gosh. See, that's the thing, man. I like both of them. I've got why does it say we're going to be upgrading my Fanatec CSL GT3 rim. I'm putting the better quick release 2 on it. I don't mind the plastic one, but I keep hearing a lot of people always complaining about it. And so I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to upgrade it. It was like another $100, 89 bucks or something, but you can get it from Amazon. So I got that. And then I think Fanatec is sending me that other thing that they were supposed to send me with the PC tray for my cockpit tomorrow, actually. So that's going to be interesting. Ubisoft is cooking. Can't wait. Oh, man. The new Anvil upgrades are incredible. Could you imagine Splinter Cell remake with Snowdrop, with ray tracing and everything in it, dude? Like, holy crap. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I want Splinter Cell to come back so bad. I don't know if I'm gonna do Steam Frame. I might, right now I've got access to like pretty high end freaking VR, and I've got my PSVR 2. I don't know, dude. It depends on the cost of it, honestly. If it's a reasonable cost, maybe I'll consider getting it. But seeing as I still haven't even gotten my Steam machine yet, Steam machine, every day that goes by that I don't have access to it is just it's money on the table, bro. It's like there's already so much content out there. Eric Williams, what's up, brother? Thank you, man. There's just so much content out there about it right now that it's like, you will, Froggy, stop it, FOMO Froggy. I don't know, dude. I just haven't decided on Steam Frame. I've already got like a really high end headset with that Pimax freaking crystal super resolution. Dude, that thing is so pixel perfect that it literally makes VR games look ugly. They're like so crystal clear that you can legit see everything. And yeah, dude, honestly, man, just because you have higher resolution doesn't mean it makes your games look better. Like sometimes it actually has a negative effect, bro. Sometimes higher resolution just isn't the answer. Sometimes playing a game at 1080p at like higher performance is actually a better experience than playing at 4K at lower frames. Especially like some of these games, guys, some of the like older textures and older geometry, and it kind of 4K like makes it look worse. Say like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, okay? Because that's like one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games ever. I can play that game at 1080p and it looks absolutely incredible. Looks incredible. But the moment I put it on 4K, I'm like, okay, it looks sharper, but it doesn't look like it has the same depth as it does at 1080p. Take it with you when you travel. Only consoles, yes. Yeah, I could take my Xbox Ally X with me, and that's a PC. I take my Xbox Ally X PC everywhere go, man. Except for work. I don't take it to work because I can't really sit there. I don't want oil and grease all over it anyway, so I just leave it home. It's going to be available on PC and not. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can take laptops with you too. Dude, some of them laptops are more powerful than the consoles. GTA 6, yeah, but the only reason they're doing that is to make sure people buy PlayStation 5 Pros before the end of this generation. Yeah. Hackers are definitely not very fun people to be around. My sugar woke me up with some really good coffee today. We wait, what did I name this stream? Oh, okay. Yeah. I just don't want to get like super sidetracked today. So I basically put on there PC versus freaking consoles, man. The the current gen consoles are actually pretty good. Are actually pretty good. Um it's so amazing to get on like a freaking PlayStation after having access to a 5090 and a 9070 XT to be able to jump on a PlayStation and fully enjoy the game experience. Um you would think that like you would think that from what everybody says out there that it would just be a horrible experience, but it's like really really good actually. And like the console guys, if you're really, like the way I look at it is if you're on console still and you're my age and you find yourself, maybe a little disappointed sometimes, like with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X when those came out, like there's a lot of games that like should have looked better. But unfortunately, the limitations of those consoles, they are good consoles. They are pretty dang good. You got people with cracked PS5s that are legit showing you that like Linux, like playing games on Linux, really does work very well on that hardware. Like it works really good. Yeah, you kind of. It's not even that you don't really need a taste for it, Cuban slasher. You just need to. It does take a minute, dude. Like I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit or nothing. Like going from console to PC is like a different world, man. Like you're gonna have a learning curve when you first get in there. You're gonna spend a lot of sleepless nights on forums or YouTube or something trying to figure out cool settings or how to use it. They already emulated a PS5. Still like I still like to lay back in bed and play a game. Well, Cookie Monster, you need to get yourself one of these for that. Then you can sit in bed and play. Or you can just get yourself a really cool Xbox Ally X and sit in bed and play that. And you don't have to say anything about a screen because you can get yourself some X Real glasses and then you got a big ass screen at 240 hertz right there on your strapped to your face, bro. And you can lay in bed and play that. Very cool, like, very cool, like. Are we on a console that's PlayStation? I have a PlayStation. I have an Xbox. I have all of the consoles. I even have a Nintendo Switcheroo number 2. You can see it like right there, kind of. Mario Kart World is pretty good, bro. We did pay the 90 or $80 for it. Get Odin Portal 2 instead and use Apollo Artemis, only $250 and a 7-inch OLED screen. Oh, yeah. So PC is like a project that never ends, like a racing car or a motorcycle, basically. Xbox machine. So what? You're gonna buy a what's good, Mr. Morales? So you're gonna buy a Helix for your first introduction into PC gaming? That's gonna change a lot of people, dude. Like a lot of Xbox gamers are gonna get on a freaking Helix, bro, and they're gonna have access to like Steam and everything else. It's gonna change your life. You're gonna. I guarantee Helix is just a gateway drug to get you into PC, bro. Like Helix is gonna be good, but if prices ever really do subside in PC and go back to like a normal state, to where it's not like to where there's not anybody out there like consistently complaining that oh, it's too expensive, it's too expensive. Like that shit annoys me, man, because I started PC gaming at high prices. I started in high prices. So to me, it's normal. Like that's why I don't give a shit. Yeah, RAM and everything is more expensive right now, but at the end of the day, if it's something I need for a PC, I'm going to just buy it. Like it is what it is, bro. I'm not going to sit there for like years waiting for it to go down $10 so I can, I'm like, why would I do that, dude? Time is money. Time is money. And the longer you wait, if it's still yeah, dude, I don't get like the mindset for PC gamers, dude. It's like they want everything really cheap or free. And it's like, and then they all complain about how their PCs don't run good and this and that and all that bullshit. And then they'll tell you, well, don't buy a pre-built, but then they're all telling you to buy cheap ass shit to build your PC and, you know, save money. And it's like, why not just buy a pre-built? I mean, if you're going to cheap out on all your components, just buy a pre-built, man, because then you've at least got a warranty and like some sort of peace of mind or something. But I mean, people out here like legit looking for like the cheapest components so they can build a PC. And I'm just like, okay, dude, just buy a pre-built. To me, it's funny. It's hilarious, bro. It's like, if you're going to build something quality. Quality. You see the Dark building a PC with his kids. He recently bought a used 3080. Nice. That's what happens though, Onyx. Like once you get used to PC to the point where you're like, all right, I want to learn how to build this stuff, then you will. Like you will. That's why I don't really care if people buy pre-builds, man. Like I don't have a problem with that. And I'm not negative or I'm not against pre-built gaming PCs. It might be a lot of money up front, Cuban Slasher, but the rewards are way better than console. Like that's just for sure, bro. That is just for sure. I like your Logic Gaming Entertainment Wheel Collection. My Logitech? Oh, nice. Dude, I've got Logitech, I've got Fanatec, and I've got Thrustmaster. Those are the only three racing brands I cover, dude. I have no desire to cover the Chinese brands, bro. I just don't. After PXN and Camus, dude, I just don't care about the Chinese freaking wheelbases, dude. I don't care if they're cheap. I don't care if they're I don't care. I'd rather have products that just work. To me, that's more important. I'm scared to on the PC, it's going to suck off your electricity bill. It's really not that bad, bro. Just build around. You can build around that too, Cuban Slasher. Like you don't need a 5090, bro, to enjoy games, bro. You could get like a 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte and that thing sips power, bro. It's like 1 8-pin, bro. Like that thing is probably running on less power than your freaking PS5 Pro. Pre-built is the best way to get a PC going right now. Like you can definitely save some money to try to build comparable PCs to some of the prices out there for pre-builts. Like you can just get a better deal buying a pre-built, especially if you have a Costco card, man. Buy a Costco PC. Console is not better than PC, but console is better, more easy to own. It is. They just nickel and dime you over the long term, Cuban Slasher. Like you're just getting nickel and dimed at lower costs, you know, lower like monthly fees and stuff like that for like online and stuff like that. So you do get kind of nickel and dimed across the generation of consoles. but it's a slow, it's like a paper, it's like a death by thousand paper cuts, bro. Like you barely notice it because it's insignificant cost. Whereas like PC, yeah, you spend a lot more money up front, but you get way more benefit, like way more benefit. You get way more benefit later down the road, and your PC doesn't end its like freaking lifespan, bro. Like a new GPU comes out, you just buy a new GPU if you want it. All your games go with you. You don't have to like stop one generation to start a new generation, like with consoles. Consoles will nickel and dime you, bro, if you let them. Depending on your gaming habits. So if you buy and play a lot of games, I absolutely recommend PC. Okay. Um, if you don't buy a whole lot of games, if you're only playing like maybe one or two a year, don't buy a PC, man. Just enjoy your console. You know what I mean? It's way cheaper. If you're buying a console for $900, like a PS5 Pro, and then you're buying Call of Duty and you're playing Madden, then why buy a PC? Like, there's no reason to buy a PC. Like you're gonna spend way more on a PC to play like a couple of games. But theoretically, if you got a really good PC, then you won't have to upgrade it for a very long time because those things will play through. Like if you bought a PC right at the beginning of a generation, that PC will still play your console games throughout the whole generation. Warzone or Fortnite, yeah, that's true. PC is just another. You know what the funny thing is, Cuban Slasher? I really like people like you that really are devout, to console and stuff. I love that, because it reminds me of what I used to be like. And don't ever lose that, bro. Don't ever lose that. Like it's perfectly okay to love consoles and to want to be there. And the benefits of going to PC are numerous. There's a lot, and holy shit, dude, you get to be the architect of your own build. But at the same time, console life is so much easier, bro. Just get to get on Twitter and you get to argue that PlayStation's better than Xbox or Xbox is. Once you get into PC, like the world is way bigger, like way bigger, and you and yeah, it's way bigger. Like there's so many different things. Like I mean, there's motherboards that cost as much as a PlayStation 5 Pro. Like seriously, that do absolutely nothing but look good and give you significantly more IO and all kinds of stuff, and they're better for overclocking and stuff like yeah. I mean, there's a benefit to having $1,000 motherboard, but if you're just playing games, probably not. Probably not. Especially if PlayStation goes full digital, you won't have options for cheaper games. Yeah, you will. You guys need to quit saying that, dude. Like PlayStation Store gives you good deals too. PlayStation Store sales are as good as the freaking they're as good as the freaking Steam sales, man. Like you can buy a lot of cheap games on PlayStation sales too. Same with Xbox. They're not going digital to make games cheaper. If anything, games are going to get more expensive day one. You're gonna pay $80 to $100 day one for your games when they go digital. Available to transfer all my stuff to PC from PlayStation to PC. Yeah, you're right. If you were an Xbox gamer, it's definitely a lot easier to make the transition to PC. Definitely a lot easier. And plus, you already got like a pretty decent library if you go from Xbox to PC. First PC games in 2009 ish. I still have those games to this day. In the meantime, Sony alone has gone through three systems and rare to spend over $30 for a game. Yeah, for real, Sage. Sarge, for real, bro. Like I agree. If the sooner you get into PC, the sooner you start saving money too. It's really weird that it works that way. It's because everybody's kind of hung up on the cost of getting in. And even I was, dude, like a lifelong console gamer. Like, dude, I legit nickel and dime myself getting into PC that I spent so much money up front that I should have just bought a freaking, what was it at the time, Onyx? Like 3090. I should have just bought a 3090 out the gate. I should have. Or a 7900 or 6950 XT build right out the gate. I mean, it didn't take long for me to get to top end hardware from my 3060 Ti build. I bought a pre-built 2 years ago with a 7900X CPU, 4080 Super GPU, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 4 terabyte SSD. Would that hold me over through the PS6 and Helix generation? D1 May, it's going to be close. Like, it's going to be close depending on the next consoles. If they come out with like 24 gigs to 32 gigs or whatever, like they're talking about, you got 16 gigs. Yes, you'll still be able to easily play. You'll still be able to play like all of those games all through that generation on a 4080 Super, I would assume. Just at maybe limited, not even resolution, just at limited settings. Whatever your 16 gigs, your 16 gigabytes of VRAM will be the biggest bottleneck for you next generation, depending on the amount of VRAM the consoles come with. Because you can basically use path tracing on a 4080 Super. But yeah, you probably would just be looking at some lower settings or something. Like maybe you would turn off like path tracing, maybe you turning off some of the settings. But yeah, dude, I think a 4080 Super is going to definitely be good. So if you think about it, they're talking that the Xbox Helix is going to be like 9070 XT power, which is pretty slightly more than a 4080 Super. Like a 4080 Super is pretty decent. They're really close. They're really close. So yeah, dude, I think your power, you're fine. Like I think you're fine with a 4080 Super. You just got to get creative with the way you're going to do your settings. 7900X CPU. That's essentially when you're gaming, it's a 6-core CPU. Maybe upgrade that to a 7800X 3D, and or if I mean you don't even have to. You don't even have to. The good news is your motherboard is an AM5. Okay, that's the good news for you because you can essentially you'll have an upgrade till 2029 with that. Now AMD said that they're going to support that to 2029, so you essentially have maybe 2 more CPU generations. And if the talk is true, you might be able to get like a 24 core CPU, which to me is kind of wild, but all right. The games start using it next gen, maybe. Yeah, GTA 5, it's not going to matter if you have like Ubisoft games or Rockstar games or some other games, then you games like what's like Witcher 3, I think has you can transport your save. Cyberpunk, you can transport your save. Any game that has cross save, you'll be able to transport your save. So there are a lot of games that you'll be able to transport over, but not all of them. How do you feel on handheld PC? I like it. I have multiple of them now. I have Xbox Series or Xbox Ally X, and I have the original Z1 Extreme Ally ROG Ally. I think they're good. I actually bought an eGPU for my Xbox Ally X, and I love it, dude. I think it's incredible. Yeah, well, PlayStation will eventually open up. They're gonna have to eventually, bro. Nintendo games are the least likely to. Yeah, exactly. They don't have discounts on Nintendo games. That is true, man. They hold their value very well too. PC gaming is like audio files. You get into it and you start chasing the dragon. Yes, it's very true. You do to an extent. Like the biggest thing that helped me with that, Sarge, is this generation buying all the 8 gigabyte GPUs. That really helped cure that whole chasing the dragon thing. Because after I got dual mode monitors and 8 gigabyte GPUs, I was like, oh, wait a minute, you could play at 1080p and it's absolutely incredible. What does Steam offer over consoles? Not really much. It's just a storefront that you get like a 2-hour window to return games. Amazing. You can lock trophies on PC. Yeah, you can get trophies on PC. But recently bought Mario Wonders digital on Walmart, $30 with the DLC. I always find, dude, I've always found like the sales to be all right. Like the sales are just a way to get you to buy more games, bro. Like that's all they really are. They're just temptation to get you to buy something that you don't already have or something that you used to have that you want to own again. That's all the sales are really doing. Like if you're a gamer, bro, if you really want a game bad enough, you're going to buy it when it comes out. At least I know I do. I don't have a problem with that. Like I want to play my video games when I want to play my video games, man. It doesn't really matter to me. That's the biggest thing about this channel is I don't really have I don't really have a favorite platform anymore, dude. I I just want to play the games. What's up, Artie? Welcome back, Lieutenant Dan. Nintendo Store isn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, I buy a few games on there. I haven't really went full digital on Nintendo just yet because Junior and I like to switch games around. Well, quit being cheap, Onyx. Quit being cheap. That's your problem. You're always looking for a deal. And then every time you find a deal, you're never happy. You're always sad. That's why I appreciate my stuff more because I pay full price for it. I pay full price for it. I'm gonna buy a PS6 no matter what. $1080p is good. This monitor's 32 inches, dual mode 4K. No, you're not broke. You're a freaking you work for the USPS, bro. You are rich. You are rich. You need to quit being poor. You need to start paying Sony their freaking. You guys, you Sony fans, really need to start freaking helping out PlayStation, bro. They legit need that money more than you. You need to start buying these games from them, bro. If you're a PlayStation fan, you better get out there and buy a copy of Astro like immediately to try to help make up for all the money they lost on Concord. You guys should be doing your part to hold PlayStation up. You know, get out there and buy a copy of Ghost of Yote. I heard that game fell off a cliff, man. What about Saros? Why aren't you guys buying Saros? I heard that game fell off a cliff too. Like what's going on, man? PlayStation out here throwing games at you guys and you guys just batting them down like, no woke for me. Just batting them down left and right, dude. You got to support PlayStation or they're going to die like Xbox. You want to buy simple, don't like it. You're a PS fan. How come you're not buying all these games from PlayStation, dude? They need that money. They are legit poor. I mean, bro, the freaking CEO of Sony legit had to cash out half his PlayStation stock so that he could buy a trampoline for his kids, bro. Like what the heck? Saros on PC. Honestly, if they put it on PC, I'll buy a second copy. They should. They really should. That's a game that absolutely should go to PC. They should hurry up and get it done too. I'll make Sony a deal. If they put Wolverine on PC, I'll buy 2 copies of it. I wasn't even going to buy one, but I'll buy 2 copies of it. If PS6, if PC is $1,000 and PS6 is $1,000, I'm choosing PC and jumping ship. Good luck getting a freaking PC for $1,000. It rivals the PS6 though. Good luck, man. Good luck. Every game that's came out. Me too. Sony made the transition to the dark side and they lost a lot of fan base. I know it seems that way right now, Sarge, but I don't think they lost anything. To be completely honest with you, there's just a bunch of people out there, you know, legit. Most people, the way I see it is most people just say whatever they think sounds popular with everybody else. But most of them are like, yeah, I'll say it, but I'm definitely buying a PlayStation 6 when that comes out. PS1, PS2, I'm starting to feel I'm not the target audience. You're not, dude. If you've been on there since PS1, you're not the target audience anymore. They're trying to pull in younger generations and it's not working because the younger see, that's the thing is PlayStation started trying to target younger generations and nobody gives a shit about Concord. Nobody cares about Horizon Hunters Gathering. Like nobody cares about this crap. Older gamers like you and me, like we don't want that stuff and we're not going to buy it. Like we're not shelling out for it. And they're hopefully they realize that trying to get the younger generation of kids, they're going to have to legit challenge Nintendo at that affordable price point with a take my idea that I gave Xbox, bro. Xbox Series S should have been pointed toward kids and family. They should have kept Double Fine. They should have kept Compulsion. They should have kept those studios and had them build games for kids. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that. And now they're going to freaking feel the wrath. PlayStation's got the opportunity to do that. PlayStation could come out with a portable handheld, invest a bunch of money into going after Nintendo's target market, while also building a PlayStation 6 that targets the older gamers like you and me, and then start to bridge that gap. You know, start building a dual platform, one that targets kids and family, and then the other one that targets serious gamers. I think people my age would easily pay $1,000 to $1,500 for a freaking console. Like I don't think they care. I really don't. Like I think they just want that badass single player first party Sony banger experience, and they're willing to pay for it. They're willing to pay for that convenience. But unfortunately, the younger kids do not give a crap about consoles like they used to when we were growing up. And so they're trying to chase kids. Like no parent's going to spend $1,000 for a freaking PlayStation for their kids. They're just not going to do that. Like $500 is like already pushing it. Like I love consoles, but not even I was going to buy. Actually, that's not true. I bought Junior a freaking an original Xbox or an Ally for like $800 for his birthday because I thought that he was, he really liked handhelds and I was trying to get him, something, a little bit more substantial than a Nintendo. Sony has enough diehard fans. They ain't going anywhere. They're not. They're like, why would they? This generation, yeah, dude, they are weird, bro. They all want to play Roblox. We got a lot of family that has a lot of younger kids, Sarge, and these guys legit just want Roblox, and they'll play it on a tablet. They don't even give a crap. They'll play it on their mom's iPhone. I had a kid explain Skylanders to me, and I was Skylanders. I remember when Junior loved Skylanders, bro. We had the boys and stuff. And then he went to Switch and he Skylanders, bro. It was like almost, I don't know. Maybe he still likes it. Maybe he doesn't. I'm going to buy the $100 version of GTA. All right. Well, you do what you got to do, man. If that's what you want to do. Yep. Everyone needs to calm down and go back to Pictionary and Operation for real, bro. We need to start playing some more Risk. We're going to have to get a board game Risk, bro. And we're going to have to start playing Risk and Monopoly. I think the PlayStation handheld is going to be cloud-based. I'm willing to bet. I hope it's not cloud-based. That shit will suck, dude. We already got PlayStation Portal that's cloud-based, and it's crap on the cloud. It's not crap. It's just not where I would want that to be for a legitimate system that I would be playing hardcore. Definitely not hardcore. Maybe relaxing, playing around. Tried with their Logitech G Cloud. Yeah. Kids never had gaming like we did. The idea of DLC pay to play cloud subscription seems normal to them. Yeah, it really does. And you know what? Honestly, Sarge, if you really think about it, like for me, I know I guess I go off my experience a lot and I do a lot of projection. Because when I was growing up, I was basically poor, bro. I had to trade in my games to get new ones and stuff like that. So I never really had that full on attachment that some gamers, get to enjoy. So I never really had that attached mindset for it, but I am starting to gain it now that I buy my games digitally. I think PS6 will probably be $1,000, man. 999.99. And then hopefully they come out with a cheaper alternative to challenge Nintendo Switch where they're at. It's either that. So if PlayStation charges $1,000, that means they're just going to continue to go after gamers our age, and they're going to just try to extract as much money as possible from us, which isn't bad. Like, I don't blame them for doing that, because if the younger kids aren't buying it, like, why continue to try to support that? Verbatim and Memorex. Oh gosh. See, man, I was poor. I was poor, dude. I started NES. I mean, seriously, dude. I played Mario. Like, I got to rent games. My dad would take us to like Blockbuster, and I'd get to rent games every once in a while, but that was it, bro. Like, I got to rent them, and it wasn't even until I got a paper route and got my own job that I could buy my own Super Nintendo and then start buying, cheap games. $1,000 for a console for 7 years of enjoyment, not bad. Or even 4 years, dude. If they do like a PlayStation 6 and then 4 years later, PlayStation 6 Pro comes out, I don't really care anymore, man. It's to a point now where like $1,000 just kind of seems like the new entry point for high end hardware, or for a console. You look at PS5 Pro, what it can do, and now you look at Xbox Series X, that'll be in like 18 days. 18 days, it'll be freaking $700 for a freaking, or $800 for an Xbox Series X, bro. That to me is a little bit wild. I mean, definitely worth it hardware wise. If you compare that to like entry level PC and stuff like that, definitely on par. They need to open it. They need to unlock it so you can just download like Linux or or put freaking Windows on it and use the hardware however you see fit. I think that would get rid of a lot of the anxiety with the Xbox and PlayStation 5 prices. They will be taking a hit subsidizing it. They're going to be taking like a $500 hit subsidizing it to sell it for $1,000, bro. They're looking at like build like they're looking at like a build for $1,000 right now. A bill of sale or a bill of parts or whatever is like $1,000. Dude, they're gonna be losing money on this thing, man. That's just to build it, to ship it, and all of that stuff, and market it. They're gonna be losing. They should be selling it for like $1,500. Is what they should be doing with the amount of hardware that it's going to have. I mean, most console gamers don't really understand until they start PC gaming and start buying their own PC parts. Then they're like, oh, wow. And then you understand, that like, yeah, dude, consoles are highly subsidized already. And if the player base keeps shrinking like it does, how do they continue to, because they have to sell games to subsidize. Okay. And if nobody's buying games, they're not being able to subsidize those games anymore. They're not able to subsidize those consoles because nobody's buying enough software to actually make up the difference for the subsidization. 90% of my PS1 games were in black and white. Fun fact, did you know NTSC games play black and white on PS? Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Pro models were where they make the money, not the base console. They make money afterwards when the material gets cheaper over time. Yeah, but that hasn't happened this generation, and it probably won't happen next generation. My money I wanted to buy, what I want to enjoy. Yep, exactly, bro. How much till they're charging $20 a month for basic PX Plus? Probably next generation, bro. Will next gen consoles release with payment plan options? I think they will. Xbox for sure will. Xbox Series X would have cost $800 at launch if it wasn't subsidized. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the Xbox Series X would have been $1,000 at launch if it wasn't subsidized. Say the will. I think Xbox will clean house. I do too, actually. I think the Helix is actually in an interesting position to at least erode the entry level PC market to a point that like people would buy it if it's affordable, because we already have essentially things like the Asus ROG Nook that you can get up to a 5080. I think it's a 5080 that you can get in that 5080 laptop. And those things are really smooth. Like I was playing one on a 5070 Ti at CES, and that thing was pretty smooth. Going for a second interview in the morning for the school board job. Nice, dude. Absolutely. Hope you get it, Capono. If you get it, will you be able to buy a 5090? People are going to be shocked when they see a $699, $799 PS6. I don't think they're going to be shocked. Bill of material. Yeah, bill of material is like $1,000. Yeah. No, don't be nervous, bro. You can use AI to do a mock interview. You should pull up AI and say, I need you to interview me for this job, and then give it like your backstory and stuff like that until you want it to grill you. Say, grill me, baby, and then let it grill you. Same during COVID when they were flying them over here. Yeah, for sure. PlayStation will subsidize a handheld. I don't think anybody's going to subsidize a handheld. I just don't see. I don't even think Nintendo subsidizes the Switcheroo number 2. Because it's PlayStation Plus 2 that helps them subsidize. Yeah, but PlayStation Plus isn't really bringing in a whole lot of money. Subscription. I just don't know. I don't know. I would love to. I just don't. I don't know, man. Like I feel like PlayStation is gonna. I feel like PlayStation is gonna market the PS6 as a premium experience, and the reason why I think that is because it's PlayStation, and they killed Xbox, and so now they're gonna freaking market it as a premium experience. And let's be real. PSSR 2 is incredible. They will be able to legitimately hide the resolution on the PS2 or the PS6 very well with PSSR 3. Okay. That thing's going to be damn near perfect. And they're going to market this as a premium experience. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? I need to go grab my drink. Junior. My voice is getting very dry. I'll be right back. And it is hot in here. It is so freaking. Guys, it's like 104 degrees. Did you know that? Did you know that? It's like hot. Look at this. I'm freaking sweating like a dog. If I get the job, my wife would definitely let you get a 5090. Oh, well then you better get the job, dude. Okay, what's it gonna make it hard for Helix? They're talking about con exclusive games. I don't understand how it's not gonna benefit. Nothing's gonna benefit. Like the biggest thing that Xbox Helix is going to do is basically challenge the entry level PC market. If the cost is good and you actually do have, for them to try to go back to exclusives is just stupid in my opinion. They already ripped that Band-Aid off. Like why go back on it? I'm gonna ride the PS5 Pro until the wheels fall off, and then by then, you might actually otaku. You might actually be able to run the PlayStation 5 Pro all next generation. Because I kind of feel like PlayStation is still going to support cross gen, especially with the PlayStation 6 having a higher price. I think they'll still support PS6 or PS5 all the way through next gen. So you might be all right. You might just get a play on your PS5 Pro all generation, man. That would be kind of cool. Because they're trying to create an ecosystem, and that's why they're going to lock you in with digital only games. Bringing in money when he's making more than Xbox, because PlayStation isn't as good as Xbox. Well, Xbox isn't. It's not as good as Xbox at making money. Well, if PlayStation 6 is going to be $699, it is going to be a very compromised machine. It's going to be a very compromised machine. It's probably not going to be significantly better than PlayStation 5 Pro. Well, at least it won't feel significantly better. I just don't see how they do that with 24 to 36, 32 gigs of VRAM. I just don't see how they do that. I've been on AI all day creating things. I'm ready to make money. Ooh, nice, Wally. Dang it, Bobby. You can't be changing your name, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Assassin's Creed Black Flag looks insane on the Pro. Is skipped. The original feels like a brand new game made in an era of games weren't dog shit. Original, yeah. Ooh, I get to put up that video now. Don't everybody leave. Don't everybody leave. This is just me saying sorry about Assassin's Creed, okay? Because I misled people. Sounds like we need a new CEO. Yes, we do. AMD is better. That's why I wear my AMD hat, so everybody can see that like somebody loves AMD. 31 million extra, 8 million premium, 11 million. Need a new CEO for PlayStation. Well, yeah, dude, he just sold out half of his stuff to leave. Perpetually consuming money. Yeah. Factor in digital content. PS6 isn't backwards compatible and you stick to PC. Wouldn't that mean you're missing out on Sony exclusives? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, I'm buying a PS6, so I won't be missing out on nothing. Reckon PS5 will go long. Sony is going to PS6 as the Pro option and pretend you don't need it to justify the high price. Yeah, I think so. I literally see them doing something like that, Sarge. Microsoft would be stupid not to allow Steam on the Xbox Helix, bro. It would sync that thing immediately, bro. If they're like, yeah, you can buy it, but you can only play Windows games, nobody'd buy it. Everybody would be like, whatever, dude. Good try. Have fun dying. Steam is a must-have for the Helix. No Steam, no buy is what everybody would say. No Steam, no buy, and Xbox would have to recant really quickly. So let's just hope they're being smart and putting it in there. I made that channel with AI. No, I didn't change his name. I created that channel with AI. No, dang it, Wally. Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. 2 terabytes. Yeah, 2 terabytes is incredible, Pella. Especially now, bro, 2 terabytes is incredible. Most of them PCs coming out, they're like, oh, you can get it for $1,500. They all got like 1 terabyte SSDs. And they're not even Gen 4 SSDs, dude. They're probably like legit Gen 1 or 2. Never happened, but imagining alternative world where PS6 and Xbox had upgradable parts. I could see that happening actually this generation. Ooh, my package is here. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. So guys, let me show you what I bought. I got a package. I got a package from Amazon. I bought the Fanatec wheel side connection for my GT3 rim. Now I bought both that and this off Amazon. So I wanted to try the Amazon experience on buying Fanatec, and believe it or not, they actually deliver straight to your door. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Even though Sony says so I'm going to make a video of upgrading that in a little while so that you guys can have that. $699, no controller, no disk drive, no SSD, 512 gigs. Right? For real. That's what I don't understand. It's like everybody's like, yeah, it's going to be $699. And I'm like, bro, PS5 Pro has a 2 terabyte hard drive. PS6, 2 terabyte hard drive should be the standard. 24 to 32 gigs of VRAM. A new processor on par with 9070 XT. A new CPU, an NPU probably, and whatever interesting case they build for it. This thing is going to be $1,000 to $1,500. But honestly, maybe they do make a 512 gig PS5 Pro or PS6, and they're like, well, if you want bigger storage, you can pay the more money. You highly doubt it's going to feel like a PS5 Pro. I have a feeling it's going to be like I feel like the biggest thing they're going to upgrade next gen is going to be ray tracing. And going to release on PC. I wonder if they will reverse course. I think they reverse course pretty soon. I think PlayStation right now is in the process of trying to figure out how to launch their games simultaneously so that they quit losing sales, because once a game comes out on PlayStation and they wait like 2 years and they're all like pompous assholes and they're like, oh, it's going to sell. People, PC gamers they're not going to put up with that. GTA 6 is a different story. Like, gamers will wait for that, but it depends on if it's good, man. If it's a banger like 5 or something, then maybe they'll wait for it, but I don't know, man. I feel like if GTA 6 doesn't hit hard on console when it launches and then they make them wait, nobody will buy it on PC. PS6, dude, PS6 is basically going to be RDNA 5, bro. What are you talking about? RDNA 5 technology is literally right around the corner, man. And it's not going to be like this super freaking, I mean, maybe it gets close to a 5090, dude. They're high end RDNA 5. And we already have 5090. Like, I don't like what are they going to do? Make it like 240 hertz? There's no TVs that have 240 hertz. Like, you have to buy a monitor to use that. To get 240 FPS on a freaking 9070 XT level experience is already quite hard at 4K, even with frame generation. I think the most I've ever seen on some of these games is like 180 or something. Maybe Call of Duty would be able to get you like 240 with frame gen. But then again, the new Call of Duty is not even going to be on last gen hardware, so it's going to take more power to run it. They have stoked. Oh yeah, dude. I think GTA 6 is. I think once the oh my gosh, this game looks beautiful wears off, then people are going to start nitpicking it like they do a lot. I think GTA 6 is going to be one of the highest scrutinized games to ever freaking launch, to be completely honest with you. With the way that like the grifters are now on YouTube, which all started in earnest with Cyberpunk 2077. We're a whole generation after Cyberpunk 2077 where things absolutely switched. You can literally pinpoint the rise of the ultra super grifter from that time point. No game has been spared this generation. You remember when freaking Witcher 3 launched, bro? That game run like trash on PS4 and Xbox One, and nobody batted an eye. I mean, like, they were upset, but nobody batted an eye like they do now. If Witcher 3 would have launched today in that performance, it would have got destroyed, dude. It would have absolutely got its ass handed to it, and it would have been GTA 6 is gonna be a highly controversial game depending on how this game turns out. If it launches at 30 frames per second, bro, this game is gonna get torn apart. Well, it better. Like, I mean, they tore Starfield apart. Every game that Xbox has launched at 30 frames per second has gotten its ass whooped. See, as everyone is treating it like GTA 5 story mode, but that rider team is gone. Oh, yeah, dude, that rider team is way gone. Way gone. GTA Online riders who had some bad updates and plots. Yeah. It's going to be like I said, dude, GTA 6 is going to be a very interesting game when it launches this November. And I want to be there front and center for that because I got a bone to pick with all of these anti-Ubisoft guys that prop up Rockstar games and trash my beloved Ubisoft. RTX Butter Smoothland, welcome to the family. Once MFG 12X comes out, Super Butter Smoothland. Oh gosh. Super Butter Smoothland. It's already Butter Smoothland. You can't get any better than Butter Smoothland, bro. Butter Smoothland is the highest plane of gaming that you can get to, and that's only possible by MFG. It's just crazy, man. The gap between it, there's not even that big of a gap anymore between like console visuals and PC visuals, man, to the point where it's like even noticeable. It's just weird, man. It is just wild to jump on some of these games and see just how close they look, and then be able to just sink right into immersion on like the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's quite interesting. Rest in the knowledge, it can't be as bad as Fallout 76, right, guys? Surely. Fallout 76, when that game launched, bro, it was literally a ghost town. But then I started playing it and I was like, oh wow, this is actually not horrible. Butter Smoothland will be coming to PS6. Dolby Vision 2 doesn't exist yet. Well, I got news for you, bro. PlayStation is never going to support Dolby Vision. It's always going to be deep color. Sony does their own HDR, bro. And Sony's pretty good at what they do. I mean, Sony is like the number one brand for camera on the market right now, and they have their color science down pretty damn good. Frame generation will come to PlayStation. And HDMI 2.2 TVs are going to be expensive because they'll probably bump them up to 240 hertz. PlayStation 6 isn't going to be able to do 240 hertz anyways without frame generation. When frame generation actually makes it to consoles, I don't think PC's got anything to worry about because the technology will already be pretty good, and people will like probably they'll probably start appreciating it more by then because it feels pretty decent on a controller. Path tracing performance on 9070 XT level hardware. Obviously, RDNA 5 is going to be a little bit more performant in that. I would still put it probably on par with maybe like 5070 Ti, 5080 by the time it actually launches. So I don't know. Depending on how much better FSR gets by the time PlayStation 6 launches. No, I wouldn't. I definitely, it would definitely give me pause for sure. I think the next consoles, man, like 7 years, they're finally going to be able to take advantage of the technology we basically been waiting for the last 7 years to finally get here. It really wasn't even until games like Pragmata and freaking Resident Evil came out with path tracing that I was like starting to be like, oh, whoa, path tracing is actually, like RTX hair, bro. Like maybe we get RTX hair. It's going to be insane and won't need frame gen. It will need frame gen, Winzard. It's going to need frame gen no matter what. RTX blue hair, yeah. RTX blue hair waving in the wind. It will be quite interesting to see what these consoles can do. I think honestly, when PS6 and Helix launch, they're going to be really good. They're going to be like, dude, Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 were really good when they launched, and then we hit 864p pretty quickly. What happened to DLSS 5? It should be here in August. That's what the thing is. August, and I think August is when the new super GPUs are going to probably launch. Landscape with DLSS 5 filter, aka the new narrative. Oh yeah, for real. It's not going to work though. AMD is getting significantly better with each iteration of upscaler because they're actually building upscalers that people want. Like I can tell you right now, dude, people say DLSS is the best over to this day, I still like FSR more than DLSS. I think FSR is better. But then again, Nvidia doesn't cut me a check. So I don't know. Maybe that's really the way it is, and maybe people just don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's like. I mean, it's the internet, bro. Are things really honest? You know. Obviously, one man like me going against the grain. It's a slow climb. It's a slow climb. But then again, it's subjective too at that point. Some people could look at DLSS and be like, oh my gosh, this is the best thing I've ever seen. And then people look at AMD and they're like, oh gosh, this is the best thing I've ever seen. But then they see a little bit of flicker on FSR and they're like, oh, well, DLSS is better. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's my fault. I just don't know the criteria. I guess I don't really quite understand the criteria of how we're supposed to gauge DLSS and FSR, because my eyes tell me that FSR is better, but the internet tells me that it's not. So I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my skill issue. Maybe it's a skill issue. What do you guys think? Skill issue? I think so. Skill issue. I just don't know the criteria. I don't know how to gauge them, apparently. Yeah, exactly. I don't zoom in like 500% to see the difference. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need to zoom in 1,000% to see the difference that it makes. Like I said, it's a skill issue. It doesn't matter what your eyes see. It's what the criteria is for testing it. That's what it is. I figured it out. I just don't know how to test it properly. I think that I need to start zooming in like 500% so I can see. Yep, I think they are too, honestly, man. Digital Foundry is like really warped everybody's mind to this like this is the way it's got to be. And they honestly, man, when you talk with authority, people tend to listen. I don't really think they're experts, though. That's just me. I just think they're gamers just like me, and they have a lot more following and a lot more budget to have people edit videos better for them. I don't know. But now that I have better editing tools, I'm using DaVinci Resolve. I haven't used my old editing software for over 2 weeks now. PS6 that could play PS1 through 6 games. I think a lot of people would, Thomas. Is especially if it like kind of upgraded them a little bit, you know, like gave us full on 30 FPS or whatever, like no choppiness. I definitely wouldn't want PS1 games upscaled to freaking 4K though, that's for sure. I think PS5 Pro is a very amazing machine, man. It's a very good console. Sometimes I feel like they don't be honest, because if they do, it would affect a page and whatever free stuff they get from Nvidia and AMD. Well, see, that's the thing. And I don't think people understand that a lot. Okay. Nvidia is the big one to lose. Okay. Nvidia is basically the gaming market. Let's be real. Nvidia is the big one to lose. AMD basically doesn't have any choice but to send out their hardware to those guys. Okay. If AMD were to not send hardware to like Digital Foundry or Hardware Unboxed or Gamers Nexus or any of these guys, the they would just turn around and use their following to badger AMD and treat AMD like crap. So AMD is kind of, their hands are tied behind their back. They have to basically provide hardware for them. Whereas Nvidia, if they started going after Nvidia would just be like, I mean, like, I guess Nvidia's already cut off Gamers Nexus, but I mean, you could see why. And honestly, once they're cut off, Gamers Nexus still has the ability to get access to whatever though. Like he can go through third party and stuff like that. Just like Hardware Unbox, Asus and MSI are never gonna cut them off. But Nvidia could. It's not that he was telling the truth. I mean, because I like MFG. Okay. I like MFG, and I think a lot of people do. He got blacklisted because he's basically going after the content creators that were willing to support or to willing to talk about MFG 4X. And he said he wasn't. You know what I mean? He wasn't willing to show the product, in an earnest way. He wanted to essentially cut Nvidia down. Basically the 50 series cards are 40 series cards with a little bit better features. It's almost like the same car, but it has a different out exterior or something. You know what I mean? Because that's what they could put out. They couldn't really redo a whole node or anything in time to put out better performing GPUs. So they had to rely on software. So the way Gamers Nexus went after Nvidia for that basically just shows Nvidia, like Gamers Nexus, bro, he did that to himself. Instead of being professional about the product and talking about it in a professional way, he decided to go full freaking anti Nvidia and to basically accuse him of everything under the sun. And so that's only going to hurt him in the end, man. Like, why not just be honest about MFG 4X, dude? MFG 4X, the majority of gamers out there are probably going to use it with a controller and it's going to feel fine. And then they're going to look at Gamers Nexus and be like, what's this guy talking about, man? This is actually kind of cool. And then that just puts him in a position to where, like, his channel, the way he used to do things before he started going all anti-corporation, his channel was one that you could legit rely on for realistic freaking content. Okay. I don't have a problem with Gamers Nexus. I just think that he should have, I just don't like what he did, how he's going about things now. I don't find any, I don't find any, what's it called? Substance in the content that he creates now. It's just not for me. So I don't watch it. Because he used to be really good. Like, he used to be really informative. But now he's just more anti-corporation. And the way he's going after Nvidia is essentially, as soon as Nvidia writes you off and then he shows his true colors about Nvidia, other sponsors and other companies are going to avoid him too. And then he's just going to go on a downward spiral. Because Nvidia is a pretty big thing. Once you get Nvidia, like, that's why people fight so hard to hang on to it, is because once you lose Nvidia, like, what else do you got? I think we'll get a backward compatible PS6 to at least PlayStation 4. More features and more flexibility, backward compatibility. Yeah, I agree. I think they'll be pretty similar, Martin. I think they'll be pretty similar. I don't think you'd be able to tell a difference side by side. I trust none of them. I come to the frog. So I only watch small guys because of joy, because you guys are the true hobby guys. Well, I think they are too, but I think they are hobbies, and I do think they're enthusiasts, man. Like, don't get me wrong, it's they found a niche that pays them, but I do feel like they have less and less time for playing games and enjoying the hardware. And it's when you get everything, like 5090s free and everything free, like you start to move away from like, okay, what's the real value of this stuff, man? If I go out and they're like, oh, well, we pay for it. And I'm like, well, yeah, you also make significantly more money than a lot of your audience. So it doesn't really matter if you pay for it yourself. When once you get to a point where like you could literally buy everything and not even break a sweat, does that really still put you in a category to where you can really rank the value of a product? Legendary ships? No, I didn't. I just beat the game and went to bed. I'll be playing that game for a long time, so I'll eventually go out to the legendary ships. I just feel like we all get to a point on YouTube where I'm not saying that I'm perfect or anything, but like I don't depend on YouTube yet, for the income. I'm still just a regular guy that spends a lot of money on stupid stuff. Bird delivered. All my orders are delivered, except for this one. I was trying to get you to go after the hardest one. I said it was the easiest one. I'll go after him, bro. Like I will eventually. Does a good job at performance value is Jay's 2 cents. Yeah, I still like Jay because he's pretty cool, man. Like I like Jay, but I kind of don't watch a whole lot of them anymore because it's just the same freaking same thing. Oh, you shouldn't buy this, and then every video they're talking about the same thing they say you shouldn't buy. All the old tech tubers they don't want to embrace the new technology, bro, and that's what's going to be their downfall. Embrace the new tech, or I mean, you can already see them starting to try to backpedal. Though they're all starting to try to backpedal and start talking better about these features because people are starting to get them. They're getting them in the wild and they're using them and they're loving them. And these guys are starting to get a lot of pushback on their channels. You can go look at their comments section, and people are calling them out on frame generation and upscaling and all of that stuff. So you can see them starting to change their tune. But I think, and it's not too late. They've got plenty of time to maneuver. When you're that big, when you're that big, you have a lot of wiggle room to maneuver. But like Nexus, I don't know, dude. He's completely changed his whole algorithm and stuff now. He's completely changed it all. He's completely changed up it all. And then Daniel, Mr. Owens, Mr. Owen. I don't know. It works for him, bro. Like I think he's set for a while, honestly. I think he's really set for a while. Like he's carved out a nice little niche here on YouTube, and that's cool. That's cool, man. Props to Danielle. It just sucks because you know right now with the prices so high, it's basically just yeah. I mean, like he's got everybody all twisted now. It's like, oh yeah, you got to get Nvidia, and now nobody can afford Nvidia, and so the only thing really left to talk about is AMD, and that's going to piss off his Nvidia handlers because now he's saying nice things about AMD, or because he's going to have to start saying nice things about AMD because they're still affordable. You can like legit buy an AMD GPU for a good deal. AMD would really, if everybody supported AMD right now and went out and just bought AMD GPUs, that would mean that AMD would pretty much have to support you guys. They're at a point right now where if the gaming market got big enough for them, then they would absolutely have to take it more seriously. I think if PlayStation 6, I think they should include a disc drive just for shits and giggles so that you could play your old games on it, or at least give you the option to buy one. Not necessary, but give you the option to buy one. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even think the price matters that much, Lou. Honestly, I mean, you'll either buy it or you won't, you know, as long as it does what they say it's going to do and market it and it's good. I think people will still buy it. I mean, yeah, people are going to cry about the price no matter what, but people are still going to buy it. Yeah, well, the average consumer is just going to have to figure out how to buy one. They might have to start financing their consoles, man. Just the disc that you already own, bro. They don't have to create discs. It's just the disc that you already own, or start a service that says, yeah, if you want to pay for a disc, on your system. Yeah, maybe they won't buy one at all. Tell me this. Tell me this though. Could you really give up gaming right now? If it comes out of $1,000, are you really willing to draw a line in the sand and walk away from gaming? And be like, well, I guess it's too expensive. I'm out. And if they offered you $50 a month payments with zero interest for 3 years, could you do that? Could you afford that? $50, man. Imagine that. Not having to pay six, seven, $8,000 up front. You could just pay $50 a month, and that shit comes with your online subscription service bull stuff. Think about it, man. Would you really give up gaming, or would you just pay the $50? $50 a month for 3 years or whatever the heck it would be. Let's see, $1,000 divided by 20 months, $50 for 20 months. They probably find a way to make it like 24 months or something, 24 months. I mean, seriously, like think about that. Zero interest, $50 a month for 2 years. And it comes with PlayStation Plus online. Only platform I buy physical for is Nintendo games. Exactly. I could wait to pick up a PS6 mid-gen. No need to upgrade immediately. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you're not, I mean, yeah, you don't have to give up gaming, but I'm just saying, are you willing to give up the best gaming on PlayStation 6? That's what I'm saying, Mike. It would be zero interest with Catapult or something. Not Catapult, but if you use like Klarna and you get like 0% interest. I bought a web TV from Microsoft monthly payments. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying for the masses, bro. They give you the option to pay $50 a month, bro. Well, yeah, I mean, like to not be able to buy something for $1,000 is pretty horrible, but I mean, there's definitely people out there that would do it. I mean, that they can't do it, up front. I don't know. A lot of people say they can't afford to do that shit, but they got brand new cell phones and they got freaking bling bling and jewelry and new nails and all kinds of shit, bro. Like they're drinking $10 coffees every single day and they say they can't afford $1,000. No, I don't think it's that they can't afford it. I think that their priorities are just messed up and they've been devaluing console gaming for so long that it's hard for people to be like to see the actual real value in a console. So yeah, dude. And then you've got grifters out there left and right telling them that it's not worth it. Oh, it's not worth it. He's not worth it. He's not. And it's like, bruh, you legit have one on your desk and you're playing that shit and you're telling people that it's not worth it. Like, go figure, right? I mean, you get to enjoy it, but you're telling people it's not worth it. I mean, that PS5 Pro has paid for itself multiple times already, and I've only legitimately beat probably like 5 or 6 games on it since I've had it. I get my money's worth out of it. This PlayStation 5 Pro, let me just be real, okay? I'm going to be real with you guys for a minute. I'm not even a big channel. The most views I've ever gotten in a month is over 300,000, and that was PlayStation 5 Pro content. That paid for it like 1.5 times. I paid $700 for my PS5 Pro when it came out. That month alone, I made over $1,000. I made like $1,300 that month. That literally almost paid for that thing twice in 1 month with PlayStation 5 Pro content. You're trying to tell me that these dudes that are getting way more views than I am, talking about PlayStation all the time, telling you that it's not worth it so that they can get that money. I guarantee it, bro. If your favorite YouTubers are getting over 500,000 views a month, they're making like a couple $1,000, bro. And then if you're giving them freaking super chats, they're making even more. They're making even more. Like, I'm not even a big YouTuber. My views are like not usually, I mean, I get anywhere from like 1,000 to 3,000. Imagine if you're freaking Gamers Nexus or Hardware Unboxed and you're like, oh yeah, the 9070 XT isn't worth shit. And they're getting 500,000 views or 1,000,000 views on that one video. How do they know? How, like, seriously, bro, they're telling you that like the GPU that could literally blow your freaking mind. They're telling you it's not worth it while playing on their 5090, legit making significantly more money than you're ever probably going to see in your life, telling you that a product that they get for free isn't worth it. I'll tell you what, some of this stuff is expensive, even the 5090. But would the 5090 blow your mind? Absolutely, every single day. And you would probably be so happy with that performance that it would literally pay itself off. Like that 5090 will easily play anything PlayStation 6 and Helix will play. No problem. No problem. I won't have to ever upgrade my NVIDIA. I probably wouldn't have to upgrade my NVIDIA system till PS7 comes out. stream. No, that's just yeah. Yeah, you do need to make some videos. My average on this channel, dude, is like 600 to like $1,300 a month. A 5090 right now is like $3,600. 30 you can get them for like 36 up to 5,000, 6,000 bucks. And they have sponsors too. Yeah, Mike, you're right. And them sponsors, dude, depending on the video, like some like Linus Tech Tips, bro, for a freaking full video, it's like $67,000, bro. For a freaking a mention in a video, it's anywhere from like 6,000 bucks just for a mention. Just for a mention in one of his videos is like $7,000. Could you imagine that? 7,000 bucks just to mention a company's name in your video, to do a 30-second talk about it, a minute talk. Twitch don't, man. I don't know how. I don't know Twitch's pricing. I just know YouTube because I'm a YouTuber. I've turned down so many freaking offers to like sponsors because I don't want to do sponsored reads in my videos. I mean, maybe if I start hurting for money, I'll do it, but buying a new Xbox. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna buy them both. Most gamers don't have extra money to spend up front. They don't. That's why they're gonna have freaking payment plans, Martin. You're just gonna have to, honestly, guys, and this isn't me, this is just me saying that you're gonna have to get used to paying to financing your freaking gaming habits, bro. Just like other people have to finance their boats to go fishing, and people have to finance their cars to build them. And you really think that other hardware or other hobbies don't finance their stuff, bro? They do. Like, financing is massive in America and around the world. Like, gamers have had it pretty easy that they can go out and buy a console cash and then buy their games. Sheesh, dude, those days are over. Ungrateful. They are pretty ungrateful, bro. For sure. Gamers are definitely ungrateful. And I get it, dude. I get it, like they're very passionate. They're ungrateful, but they're very passionate. Gamers are probably some of the most passionate freaking people on the world, but they are ungrateful, and they are rude. They're definitely rude, man. When you sit here and drop truth bombs and give them like realistic thinking and shit instead of just rage bait content all the time, some people don't know how to deal with that. Some people don't know how to handle that. I worked in the gaming community, bro. Like I used to run Game Crazy. I used to buy and sell and trade used games and shit. And bro, like, gamers are gamers, man. They'll legit justify trading in a stack of games and a console for a new console in one game. For some reason, gamers are able to do that. They are willing to trade in multiple games that they bought full price and a console for one console in one game. Like, the gamers are the only people on the planet that I know that are able to do that. Yeah, I'm already back on the 4K, dude. I switched it over. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, this is way better than I said. Seismic shift in gaming will be virtual consoles, aka the PS7, I bet, where you pay a subscription. Maybe. I don't think the younger generation will give a shit though, dude. They'll pay for the subscription, play their damn game, and then they'll be done. See, I don't necessarily think that's a horrible idea either. At the same time, I just want it to be good enough to where it's immersive and I can play it. Like, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care, if it's something that I wanted to play and that was the only way to play it. Okay, I guess it is what it is, man. I don't think dedicated hardware is ever going away though. I definitely see it getting more expensive, but I don't see it going away. When I saw In the PS4 generation, I was begging and dying for PS5, but now during the PS5 generation, I feel like it's very underutilized. PS5 got some more years. Yeah, it definitely does. I think this generation still has a lot of life. That's why I keep telling people, yeah, buy a PS5 Pro. They're going to support it probably all next generation. Get a jump on it and get yourself at least a console that's going to play well into the next gen. I still think Xbox Series X and S are going to be supported next generation too. I think, yeah, dude, anybody trying to get a new PS6 is going to be waiting a while anyways. Unmotivated people live. Oh yeah, dude, they all want to just say I'm gonna play Xbox instead of going to work. I'm not even joking, bro. Like the younger generations, they will stay home and play video games. I don't know. I can't really say anything because I used to do the same thing. Like I used to be able to like take off a day and just stay home and play a game. When it comes out, right? Yes, absolutely. You'll be able to play GTA 6 on PS6 when it launches. Trade-in deals for PS6, probably. Going bankrupt because they bought too many video game systems, for real, bro. Gaming news videos like Spawnwave, why would I do that? Why would I regurgitate the same shit that everybody else regurgitates, bro? There's not enough gaming news out there. I do gaming news. Haven't you noticed? I just talk about the things that matter to me. I don't like the way that other people devalue gaming, man. Like, I don't like it. It really makes me angry. I get very frustrated with it when these dudes are legit sitting there playing on the shit they're condemning for clicks, bro. Like, I do my own gaming news. My gaming news is better for me. You guys don't understand, dude. Like gaming doesn't really make a whole lot of money on YouTube. You got to get into finance or some of the other stuff. Did you know AI content's paying significantly more than anything we're doing in gaming? Exactly, bro. Just giving the games away or donating them is better than taking them to GameStop for pennies on the dollar for sure. And couch gaming, I love my PC for immersive ultra wide. Exactly, bro. Ultra wide gaming is something that like once you experience it, there's like really no going back from ultra wide. It's just incredible. Just become a PC rather than a console. I think so too, and I think that's where they're leaning. Latency gets better, streaming would be okay. I think so. I I mean, I've played like X Cloud and stuff like that, and some games play very well. People want gaming handhelds, the PlayStation Portal. I think gaming handhelds are pretty good, especially when you can buy something like Xbox Ally X and then hook up an eGPU to it. Very, very cool, man, because then you can take it on the go and then you can come home and have like a legit freaking powerhouse PC. Like this thing actually performs very well with that 9070 XT I got in there. I wish you had more time for gaming too, Jolteon. What's up, Michael Goodman? I wish my portal worked better. Like Review Tech USA, dude, flip flops. I don't, you know what? I used to watch him, but then he just started getting kind of weird, and now I don't watch him anymore. To trade in a PS5 Pro for a PS6 or keep both? I don't know. It depends on, I would just keep them, man. Give it to somebody that needs it. It's not a handle, just an accessory. Gaming news is kind of pointless for me. I'm not invested in it, so why do it? you have to like literally like there's too much research to sit and deal with that. Like, I mean, like people talking about like AMD coming out with 8X MFGs. I just don't even care. Like, okay, like when it's like official, I'll talk about it. I don't really care to sit and do a whole bunch of like rumor content, bro, because then it gets people's expectations up. And then when it doesn't happen, then they just bash AMD and say, oh, see, AMD's trash. They're not going to do it. And so why talk about something that is not official? It's much better than the PSP. I don't even have other analog stick. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good handheld. I use my PC for couch gaming as well. Nice. Modern day. So your modem, the PS5 Pro is connected. Yeah, mine's connected Ethernet too. Now and damn, this card can game. Well, yeah, exactly. Ice break bottle. 9070 XT is an absolute freaking beast, bro. Anybody trying to convince you that it's not is legit. Either, yeah, dude. I don't even understand like why anybody would think the 9070 XT isn't like it's legit trades blows with 5070 Ti at less money. Never used it. Is already perfected. You can stream locally with zero input lag. Yeah. You know, I was going to try that, Martin. I was going to try streaming one of my Steam games to another console or to my Xbox Ally X, to my main TV as well. But sometimes it's just easier to fire up the Pro. Exactly, man. I don't have a problem with the Pro. The only thing that would really bug me, honestly, is you know, if I buy a PC, buy the game on PC, and as long as I've got cross save, no problem, dude. I'll use the Pro. We sat here and streamed the rest of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced on the PS5 Pro directly from is unhinged. Similar to Dreamcast guy. Yeah. Neo Geo was $999 when it launched. Couldn't afford it. Just looked at in the sell papers and for real, huh? And then look what happened to Neo Geo anyways, dude. It didn't go very far at all. And it could have, dude. Neo Geo, had they had like the backing of something like Sony, they would have been able to, you know, make it affordable. I mean, look at the original PlayStation 1, bro. Like that thing was legit clammed together to like be a slightly better Super Nintendo, like a Sega 32. And then Nintendo screwed Sony, and Sony's like, all right. And then even PS2 was underpowered. Nintendo or Xbox, the original Xbox and the GameCube were more powerful than the PlayStation 2. But PlayStation, Sony had the exclusives and had the third-party deals. And that's the biggest reason PlayStation ever made it to where they were, is because you had to have a PlayStation if you wanted to play select games, bro. And that's the way it was. Exactly. Give it to your cousin, man. Supports Apollo, Artemis to stream. Thumbsticks are just a bit small. The main problem for me is that it rarely works. Oh, I see. 20x MFG. Exposed song. Oh gosh. The same one that freaking Alex. Oh no, it's Alex uses. Exposed. It's so dumb, dude. It's like you guys don't expose anything except for yourselves, man. The banana and the cucumber sucker. Like, it's kind of weird, man. Portable PSP. Dude, I liked the PSP when it first came out. I thought it was pretty cool. I owned one. I played a lot of games on there. For a while there, the PSP was like the only gaming console I had for a couple of years. In between like the PS2 and the PS3, that was the only thing that I was using for a little while. 9900 XT would have been a great competitor to the 5090. Yeah, if they would have came out with like a 450 to 500 watt power budget and gave it the same amount of cores as like the 7900 XTX, absolutely, dude, that thing would have been a beast. It would have destroyed the 5080. I mean, the 9070 XT already gets close to a 5080, so it would have absolutely destroyed that. Probably easily would have beat a 4090, and definitely would have been nipping at the heels of a 5090 for sure. For sure, dude. AMD makes good quality hardware. They really do. It's just the thing is like they need to penetrate the market with GPUs, and it is very hard for them to do that because legit people feel like they are missing out if they don't have DLSS. And when you look at FSR, and I'm not going to blame them. I'm not going to blame you. Yes, developers are very slow to implement FSR in some games. Sometimes you do not get the latest. If you look at like 007, you do not get the latest out of the box AMD experience. Okay. And so, yes, it does suck. If developers supported AMD the way they support NVIDIA, you wouldn't have as big of a gap. FSR 4.1 is absolutely incredible. Like, it is beautiful. I can't tell a difference between that and DLSS. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I really cannot tell. I'm not even joking when I say that I will play it on my 9070 XT and play it on my 5090. And every time I go back to the 9070 XT, the visual quality keeps me on AMD. Dreamcast guy is saying Sony's in trouble. Holy crap, dude. If Dreamcast guy has turned on Sony, they are cooked. That guy single-handedly brought down Xbox, and now he's turning his attention to, well, he can't talk about Xbox no more because they're dead, right? He declared them dead so long ago that now that they're dead and PlayStation is the only one there, now he has to go after PlayStation because that's his content. That's what he's got. That's what he's known for. That's what he does. The algorithm doesn't like anything different. So there you go. And now Dreamcast guy is off to kill PlayStation. HD DVD for 3. Yeah, dude, that didn't last very long at all. DVD player without any adapter. Yeah, for sure. You'll be able to become a full-time YouTuber soon. I wouldn't want to, Flying Dutchman. I don't have that aspiration to become a full-time YouTuber, dude. I like going to work. I really do like my job. So I have zero aspiration to be a full-time YouTuber. I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good. I put out content every single day and I go to work and I maintain my job and family and everything else. There's absolutely zero reason for me to sit here all day long and do content. Absolutely zero reason to do that. Oh, would you consider a PS6 handheld as powerful as a base? Absolutely. $1,000. $1,000 is the going price of PS5. PS5 performance in a handheld, $1,000 easy. Definitely would pay it too. No problemo. Also, did you get your Steam machine yet? I have not. I haven't even got the email yet. I am in the queue for one, but they have not sent me an email to buy one yet. Honestly, if I don't get it soon, it's kind of pointless for me to buy it. Every single day that goes by that I'm not making content for it, I don't want it to be another one of those things where I buy it too late and I can't make enough content on it. You know what I mean? Steam actually made it so you can pretty much just build a Steam machine. So I think that's probably the route we might go, is we might just try to turn juniors into one. I might just buy another SSD and just do that. He blames everything on the Trumpster. Gosh, dang it. Well, yeah, man. That's because, dude, that guy's very short-sighted, man. Trump's been in office for what? 5.5 years? 5.5 years out of the 30-plus years that most of them freaking politicians have been in office. How the hell did Trump, like, seriously, why do they blame everything on Trump, bro? Like, this is all of their doing. Trump's in there just trying to make things right for himself. or for the world. I don't know. I'm not going to sit and pretend to understand Trump. I just think that, he was saying the right things. With handheld as current thermals and battery until that gets, how is that a problem, Martin? I don't have any problems with thermals or battery on my handhelds like that. I yeah, I don't get that argument. Like, yeah, dude, if my battery lasts 2 hours, I charge it. I plug it in and charge it. If it lasts 3 hours, okay, cool. It doesn't matter. Like I don't, when I take it with me, like the time that I have to play it while I'm out and about is well within that battery time. Now the original Ally, yeah, the battery on that was pretty atrocious. Like that thing lasted like 30 minutes. Like my wife downloaded a game and it died on the way home. And I was like, oh, that sucks. We should have brought the charger for that one. A lot of times though, I'm fine waiting for FSR. I am too. I don't really mind if it comes out without it. As long as I can play it, as long as I can play my game at day one, like I don't really care. 9070 XT is more than playable on most games, so I don't really ever have a problem with it. eShop has a lot of great games on sale daily. It makes it easy to buy games digitally. I hope Sony can offer. They will. Sony offers good deals on games. I've bought in a lot of games. Sony's always in trouble. Well, now they're really in trouble with Dreamcast guy on their ass. Dude, they're done. They're cooked, bro. Die like a year after release. It was like 2 years. It was like a year or two. Yeah. Like when PlayStation 2 launched is when it died. Once PlayStation 2 came out and started gobbling up third-party games, yeah, that's when Dreamcast died. It couldn't compete. Sega just wasn't able to fill in the gap for the loss of third party, so they decided to shut it down. They were just hemorrhaging money at that point. Joe Buddy, what's up? Thank you, brother. I appreciate the 5090 fund to help me play my 5090. No, I'm just joking. I am maintenance director at the company I work for. I fix things all day. Put you out of a lot of content. You put out a lot of content. Yeah, I do put out a lot of content. My thoughts on the new Steam machine, honestly, Thomas, I don't think it's a bad box. I think honestly, what I was going to do with it when I bought it was essentially run it at 1080p and see if I could get a good gaming experience out of it and just review the experience like I normally do. I'm not looking to try to compare it to a whole bunch of other things. I just want to see how it performs in its own little bubble and try to, find the things that are good about it, because that's my job. My job as a YouTuber is to help you validate the stupid purchases that you make. I try to force myself to go through the 5 stages of grief with the products and find the good things so that people can, be happy with it, dude. Like it does me no good to sit and destroy everything, like why do that? I'd like it to be 700 for the PS6, but 1,000 is fair. I think $1,000. I think anything under $1,000 for a handheld is you're looking at like a pretty compromised experience. To be completely honest with you, $1,000 you get a better overall experience. You bought that garbage Steam machine? No, I have not yet. To buy an SSD and install SteamOS. I think that's what I'm going to do too. Ice break bottle. Honestly, I think that's just probably the best route. Trump does get a lot done, man. That is for sure. Yeah, same here. Like a lot of stuff that he does is like, okay, like, I mean, if you're going to go and pick a fight with Iran, finish it, get it done. Don't sit and, talk about, oh, we're going to make a deal. Just get it done, bro. Obviously the things aren't going to change unless you legitimately install new leadership over there in freaking Iran, bro. You got to get rid of, if they're really the number one state sponsor of terrorism, end it. We've got the biggest military on the planet. Get it done. Get it over with. Be humane about it. You know, don't go after the innocents or anything like that. Like, go just do it. Get it done. Gas prices go up way too high. I'll just buy an electric car. Oh, wait, I already did buy an electric car. Compromises because of it? Well, of course I'm going to make compromises before of it, dude. Like thermals and stuff like that. Like, I get it. Yeah, it's portable if it lasts 2 hours. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, you guys act like you can't get like extended batteries. Like, you know, you can get one of these for like $100 and run that thing for a lot longer, right? You realize that, right? So yeah, it is portable. You can take a portable battery with you to power it even longer. I mean, how big do you want the thing, man? Do you want it like a big old giant brick? Like, you want them to strap one of these onto the bottom of your portables? I mean, that's a pretty heavy battery. You know what I mean? And how many watt hours is this? Is like 99 watt hours or something, dude? Like, this thing is big. It's pretty big, and it powers my freaking camera for a long time. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, to me, it's portable. Like, see, why does everybody spend time like finding stuff to complain about when there's like legitimate solutions, like right here, bro? The solution, another $100. You got a solution right here. You can take a battery, get a cord, stick this in your backpack, run your cord to it, and boom, you're good to go. Like, you could play that shit for a long time. So yeah, it is portable. I can't take my freaking PC with me anywhere. I can't take my PlayStation with me. If I took my PlayStation, I'd need a PlayStation, a power supply. I'd need a screen. I would need a lot of stuff. Like, I would legit need a lot of heavy equipment to try to take that with me. With that, I can stick a little battery like this in my pocket and I'm good to go. Small rig. I bought this for my cameras, but it will power my ROG Ally. I thought Dreamcast died of piracy. People were able to download and play games on CD. Maybe. I thought it was because of PlayStation. Vera Dark is going hard on Sony and she gets more views than Dreamcast guy. Yeah, but she also looks slightly better than Dreamcast guy. I mean, not by much, but it's probably his sister. It's probably just Dreamcast guy dressed up as a girl. That's probably what Vera Dark is. Probably just Dreamcast guy. And then they change themselves into Endymion and make even more money. It's probably the same guy doing the same content over and over and over again on three different channels. One he dresses up as Vera, the other one he's Endymion. And then some of those other guys, and they all just, keep trying to make their little content, which is crazy, bro. And it makes sense. Basically allows you to play, upgrade. LOL, PS5 Pro basically allows you to play PS5 games without choosing between performance. Yeah, exactly. You get the best of both worlds. Wasting money so you don't have to. Exactly. I waste a lot of money so you don't have to. So you can sit and pick apart my arguments. You can be like, but you said it was worth it. And I'm like, it is worth it. I'm enjoying the shit out of it. Whether you think it's worth the money or not, like, I'm fully enjoying these products that I'm buying. Bought the Steam machine and hated it. Well, of course he hated it. It's a direct competition to his whatever favorite system he loves now. Just working the markets with the straight now? Yeah, probably. At least eggs are cheap. Yeah, exactly. You can just live on eggs, bro. Like, I'm a carnivore, bro. Eggs are definitely cheap. I like beef, and beef is too expensive right now I still buy it, but gosh damn, dude, like, I don't buy as much of it. Someone figured out, might know more. I was more curious than anything. Oh, I see. I'm keeping my PS5 Pro digital after physical is gone. I'm the problem. I'm the reason why they're getting rid of physical media, bro, because I buy digital. I don't care and I don't feel bad for it. Like, I'm not sorry. Upgrading from PS5 Slim to Pro or just wait for PS6? I don't know. Are you going to be able to get a PS6 in the next 3 years? I guess if you answer yes to that, maybe it's not worth it. Everybody needs PS5 Pro for freaking GTA 6. 3350 megahertz. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. I don't mess with mine at all. I just let it run at whatever. My XFX runs at like 3400 megahertz, bro. Like, it's usually pretty good. Actually, let me see. I just did a video just a second ago. I wonder if I actually have that set up like that, if it shows me the megahertz. It looks like it's running at 2505 megahertz. Oh no, that's the memory. That's the memory. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to turn that on. Oh no, it is. It's running at like 3046, 3056, 3092. Yeah, it's running at 3055, 30. Yeah, 3050 about at 340. I don't mess with that, dude. Like, I don't even care. If I wanted it to draw a lot lower power, I'd just have a 5070 Ti. I mean, the only time I regret it is in the summer, like right now, anyways. I love buying digital. I'm not going to be walking around with a CD case all the time like I'm in the 90s for real, bro. I don't need a wall of virgin behind me, bro. I mean, look at this wall of virgin. I already got a pretty good wall of virgin. I don't really care much about it. Games you tried playing wouldn't even run 60 FPS at the lowest settings with DLSS. What were you on? Fully digital. I have a PS5 Slim right now. I'm probably not going to buy another Sony console. I'll just play on PC if you don't care about digital. Well, I mean, that's kind of weird because PC is digital too, Michael. Vara is cool. Okay. I don't watch any of those grifter people. I don't watch any of those grifters. Sorry, man. I to listen to them like regurgitate like the same angry energy and negativity. I just don't care. I just don't care to watch that stuff. CD case in my car. CD case. I haven't had a CD case, dude, in like 100 years. It's been a very long time. Game streaming, not really any political talk there. The only things I've ever seen from Vara, bro, is her like anti woke content, and I just got rid of her immediately. I was like, I'm not gonna listen to this stuff, dude. I don't like bitchy women, and that's what it sounds like. I'd rather sleep on a freaking top of a roof than listen to a spiteful woman. Oh, wait for the PS6. Much different? I don't really know if obviously the resolution would probably be the biggest thing. I can take your PC with you anywhere with the Odin Portal 2 since it's not a processing anything, just streaming your PC. It wastes no battery. Well, nice, bro. Nice. Who doesn't have a PS5 by now? I don't know. Able to emulate PS3 games? It probably would be able to. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's a PC, so I'm pretty sure any emulators or anything you'd be able to put on there. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Sorry, guys. I needed a drink. Fighting this battle is never ending. I like video games. I could see all PlayStation 6 needs to be is able to play video games. Honestly, guys, I really wouldn't mind consoles going back to like 1080p and just cranking up the performance. At this point, dude, like it don't matter. Nobody can afford 4K anyways. Get a Pro for GTA 6. And you're not losing any features. You're just gaining convenience. Bro, the last thing I want to do is get up and put new discs in my PlayStation every time I want to play a new game. I guess you could buy CDs for computer games if you really, really wanted to. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Michael. You might as well be on the PC if you're just buying digital. I like that. I think I like Xbox controllers more, to be completely honest. I don't know. I'd keep your disc drive if you got a whole bunch of disc games. GOG is a good site to buy games. Exactly, bro. Your Steam games usually don't go anywhere unless you buy EA games. Yeah, a long time ago they used to make CD games for PC. Phone gamer next week. I think there's been CD games printed on Blu-rays too. Yeah. That would be funny though if GTA 6 got ported to PS4. Yeah. Four discs to install Command and Conquer, really? Off a DVD or a CD? Probably off a CD. Doing dynamic pricing by charging people more for games if they had a track record of buying more games digitally since it didn't affect you much. Well, the only way to combat that is to buy them day one. I buy them day one, so it doesn't really matter. I'm paying day one pricing for them. They're not artificially changing the price on me. CD-ROM, yeah. Never seen these before? It's called a carnivore candy, bro. Since 1891. You got to get them at like Smith's, grocery stores. They're usually in a deli, by the deli meat and stuff. You never seen me finish one game? I just literally finished a game last night live. Bro, she's an absolute freaking grifter. All she does is talk trash about games. She talks trash about woke and all kinds of shit. That's what she does, bro. That's all she does. If you like that kind of content, cool, no problem, man. I don't really care. I don't watch her. To me, she's a grifter. All she does is talk crap about my best good favorite Ubisoft every time they put out a game. So I don't care. I don't watch her. She has nothing to offer me. She has nothing for me. Most of her content's negative. Plus, I don't really watch a lot of female streamers. Like, why would I? I've got a perfectly good wife, bro. Why would I waste my time watching female streamers? What's up, Gillies Grant? How you doing, buddy? Australia too good. I wonder if the price of storage is going to come down or increase. I think it might come down half, but then I think that'll be the price that it goes going forward. Mostly just meat. Every once in a while I eat some vegetables, but mostly just meat. Not salami sticks, dude. Just pepperoni. I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't eat salami sticks, but I just eat the pepperoni ones. 8K path tracing on the box. It should probably upgrade to 16K so that people know they're getting an upgrade. No, Walmart doesn't have them. You better watch out, Lieutenant Dan. This is an expensive habit. Pepperoni sticks is an expensive habit. I'm playing Banishers right now. Hell yeah, dude. That's an incredible game. After the 5 hour point. 5 hour point, man, you kind of start getting that, like, that, I don't know, it just kind of gets annoying a little bit with the with the twin sisters or whatever, or the sisters. And then after that, it starts getting a little better. Oh man, she'll whoop your ass, Red. And I'm like, whatever. Shit, this bitch ain't gonna do nothing to Red. He beat the brakes off that woman. No problem. I'll tell you, sitting there telling him that like he's gonna get him. She would whip him. I'm like, dude, quit disrespecting my boy Red. I didn't buy any. Oh, I bought GTA. I bought that Grand Theft Auto freaking 3-pack. Woke either. A lot of people call games woke now, and it's like, dude, we had like, dude, the very first, like you guys were saying, the very first Resident Evil, you could play either Jill Valentine or you could play Chris Redfield. Yeah, dude, there's been female characters in games for a long time. Beach volleyball, bro. We used to have the best jiggle physics. They've never seen anything like it before. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We had the best jiggle physics when we were 15. San Andreas to work on your PC using Rockstar's website? Really? It worked just fine for me. Works just fine for me. All of them did. I jumped on and tried all 3 of them. Anyone know Mitch McConnell passed away today? I thought that was, what's his name? Lindsey Graham. I think Lindsey Graham passed away yesterday. And Mitch McConnell today, huh? Let me check. Dreamcast volleyball legend. Yep, absolutely, bro. We have the best jiggle physics. We've got the best jiggly physics. Yeah, it's just Lindsey Graham. Mitch McConnell. Mitch, son of a Mitch. You son of a Mitch McConnell. Son of a Mitch. And then his little Chinese wife ran off over to China. Any available images within the internet that shows Mitch McConnell wearing the exact same shirt? A 7th term. Son of a Mitch. El Micho. Turtle. He's a freaking turtle. I can't believe. Oh. Heard a guy say that he knows that call RE9 woke because of Grace. Really? Wow, that's weird. Bro, Horizon Forbidden West is good. I like that game. I just didn't really. I even liked like the Burning Shores until you get to the very, very end of the game, and then it gives you the opportunity to either stay straight or go gay. I'm like, oh gosh, why is that even there, bro? Why is that even there? Why? I don't look at Aloy in that, like, I don't look at Aloy as like the kind of like chick that's like trying to save the world, trying to get into a relationship. Kind of, I just didn't look at it that way. And so it kind of threw me through a loop because she'd been like batting down everybody the whole freaking game. But then again, they were all dudes. They're like, we got to keep exposing people to the LGBTQ stuff. And I'm like, why? We don't care. We're just trying to get you guys to like us and respect. No, like nobody cares. Stop trying to do that. You're literally just making them like not like that stuff. You're ruining your jobs. You're throwing them away. Both Last of Us games were woke. Still good though. Well, you know what? Honestly, guys, I hate to say it, but Neil Druckmann is the king of woke, bro. If anybody can make something woke and cool, he can do it. I like both of them too. I did. I liked both the Last of Us games. I even liked two, but I plot twist. I liked Abby more. I really don't care much about Ellie. Like I never have. I didn't like her. I didn't like her attitude, but I did like Abby. I thought Abby had a good reason to go after freaking Joel. I mean, yeah, I mean, I love Joel and I thought Joel was great, but yeah, Abby had all the right in the world to go after him, bro. He like straight killed her dad in freaking cold blood. Yeah, why not? Handle that. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. South of Midnight was pretty good. I liked the gameplay. I thought it was cool, and I liked the actress and everything. I thought it was a good story, and I think they did a good job. That's what I'm saying. It's like I've played most of these games that people say are woke, and I'm like, okay, yeah, they're a little bit cringe around the edges, but they're still decent games. Like these guys still make pretty decent games. They are just a little bit freaking. They bring in their stupid politics and insert that shit where it's not needed at all to even try to convey or tell the story. Like the whole damn sidestep in Dragon Age Veilguard with the freaking transgender that ends up getting smashed at the end of the game. It's like, why even put it in there just to have it destroyed so brutally? Like, why do that? Like, that is cruel. That is cruel. Like, I sent Tash to the front lines and she got destroyed by a real man. And it was sad. It was sad. Like, I almost shed a tear. No, I'm just joking. I didn't shed a tear. I just thought it was pretty freaking idiotic for them to even put that in there. Well, I feel like I would like to be known as they, them. I'm like, okay, they, then, when, now you're done. Now you're gone. A blip in the road. She died because it died because I didn't go and do the side quest for it. I was like, why would I go do the side quest for that? But we want to put it in there for the people that nobody likes it. I'm serious. Like nobody likes it. It just, nobody in that realm or world or fantasy is going to be like, yeah, you need to adjust me by my pronouns. I'm like, yeah, I don't think in that day and age they knew what pronouns were. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they knew about them then. I haven't heard anything about it in any of the previous games, so it kind of felt out of place, to be completely honest with you. We weren't built up with lore or anything like that. What do you mean an apology for Israel versus Palestine pre-2023? Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I could kind of see that, like how the circle of violence and stuff. Maybe that's, honestly, guys, I don't look at like people from Israel as like bloodthirsty, angry people that are trying to destroy their neighbors or anything like that. I don't. I honestly feel like they probably just want to simply be. And yeah, dude. I think that The Last of Us needs to do a prequel with Joel, literally right after losing Sarah. I want to see that 20-year span or whatever before meeting Ellie. I want to see that. Like that's what I'm most interested in when it comes to The Last of Us. I want to see that gritty emotional experience that Joel would have went through after losing his freaking baby. I want to see that, bro. Like that's the story that I want to see from The Last of Us. And I hope that Neil would just be like, all right, you know what? Let's take it serious. Let's do it, because that would probably be one of the best selling games ever made. Ever made. That would be the most intense storytelling ever possible. Like it would legit blow the doors off The Last of Us. It would destroy The Last of Us too, and it would give Joel this freaking level of like, okay, dude, you get to see this dude go from a dad to an emotional, blubbering guy trying to survive to a hardened, freaking legit, like doesn't take any shit from anybody, bro. Yeah, it would be, oh gosh, that would be incredible. And if Neil wants some help writing that, I will break out my AI and we will get to work writing that chapter of Joel. Mankind battles back and win. Yep. I don't see why he hates Joel. Joel would be this. Joel would literally save his ass and put Naughty Dog at the top of everything, bro. Naughty Dog would be the greatest storytellers ever made. Like I don't understand why he doesn't do it. He should do it. He should bring Amy Hennig back and they should like collab and write that game because whew, holy sheesh, all the would nuke the world for real, huh? Let's play AI games. For real, huh? Star Wars Duel. Sent stars. Thank you. I multiplayer mod for The Last of Us 2. PC people are working on it. It's Factions 2. I wish they would just revive Factions 2, honestly. Just put it out and let people play it. I think there would be enough people to support it that it would do good. And share it while getting attacked left and right. There's a lot of misinformation on Israel. Oh, dude, I believe it. I believe it, bro. Like honestly, bro, after October 7th, dude, Israel has my full support. My full support. I really don't think that Israel's trying to do anything malicious, you know. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to convince me that like I don't hear Israel screaming like death to anybody, but you definitely do hear that from the other side. And so like look, man, it's always been my motto, if it's F me, no it's F you, buddy. Since Ubisoft won't let me create an account. Really? What did you do naughty on the Ubisoft forums? When the news stops talking about it, we would ignore it. I mean, maybe the only way the news is going to stop talking about it is if there was peace. And then, yeah, you're right. Nobody would talk about it because there would be peace. Great job with the weapon. Ubisoft Connect sucks. I've never had any problem with Ubisoft Connect ever. And I've been using Ubisoft Connect for a very long time. Basically, since I started using PC. Oh yeah, dude, the opposite wouldn't happen. 98. That's very true. That's very true. Why would anybody care about Ukraine, bro? Like, let's just be real, man. Ukraine and Russia, I mean, when it's all over, we're going to be friends with both of them. So it doesn't really, I don't know, man. Like they obviously Zelensky's been offered multiple times peace deals, and the dude doesn't want peace. The same with Putin. So let them fight. Just everybody back away and let them do whatever they're going to do, man. They don't want to quit fighting. Let them. Best man wins. I mean, I mean, like we had to fight the British for our freedom. We fought a civil war to end slavery in America. That's pretty much the way I look at it, is a civil war over there. Neither one of them want to stop. So let them do what they got to do. He just George DoorDash a PS5 Pro. Bro couldn't even get up and go to get one, man. I'm just joking. Look, honestly, man, the thing with Ukraine's been going on for long enough to where it's like, obviously, if they wanted peace, they would have found peace by now. Clearly, they don't want peace. Do I think that America should still be over there funding the Ukraine? No, I think the EU should deal with that. I think that's the EU's problem. We have our own problem in the Middle East with Iran right now. That's our strategic freaking point right now. Like Ukraine and Russia and the UK, I mean, or the EU, that's kind of their problem, bro. It's on their doorstep. Handle it. Prove their worth to NATO. I mean, sheesh. We funded a lot of that. We've definitely funded a lot of that. So, yeah, I would not be upset if our government walked away from that at all. Yeah, we don't have nothing with Ukraine, bro. It's not they're on EU soil. Let the EU handle that. That's my thing on it. It's like I personally am like, yeah, the Ukraine thing, that's an EU problem. The way they treated Trump when he asked them to help in Iran, yep, that's their problem. Let them deal with it. Let them deal with it. That's on them. That's on their soil. They can deal with Russia. They can deal with, all of that stuff. And then, when we're done figuring out the Iran thing, we'll move all of our freaking stuff to Taiwan and declare Taiwan a freaking their own national body, bro. I don't want peace. I want problems always. Exactly, bro. That's the way I look at it, man. If they wanted peace, they would have had it by now. Neither one of them want peace. They both want to be destructive. Every time they try to talk peace, Putin sends a bomb over. Yeah, either. Yeah, just let them fight until one's standing. Yeah, I'll even one up you on that one. Just send them some nukes, bro. Give them back their nukes. Just give them back their nukes. Here you go, man. Here's your nuclear rockets. Do what you're gonna do. You guys want to turn into freaking, yeah. I would honestly just give Ukraine back their nukes. Exactly, bro. They hide behind women and children in caves like cowards because they are cowards, bro. Yeah, dude, I have no respect for a dude that would make a woman wear a freaking bed sheet, bro, and cover herself all up. I mean, you hear them saying all the time, well, oh, we can't control ourselves, bro. They need to cover up. I'm like, no, you need to control yourself, man. Be a freaking man. We do it every single day here in America, the land of the free, where our women dress in legit bikinis, bro, and we legit have to like can contain ourselves. And if we don't, then if we act on that, then you get to go to prison, and then you get to deal with all the dudes in prison, man. And you get to be their little booty girl or whatever. Christian Middle Easterners. I mean, honestly, we need to do a lot. I mean, honestly, girl, my friends, we need to like really bring the word of Christ to our Muslim brothers and help them see their way, dude, and help them see the way, because I mean, you look at some of the Muslim guys and they have so much anxiety, bro, because they feel like they gotta hate everybody. And it's like, no, bro, Christ teaches us to love everybody. Pray for those that hate us, pray for those that want to harm us. And I pray for my Muslim brothers all the time, man. All the time. If they would just find Christ. You think about it this way, bro. Christ toppled Rome. Christ brought Rome into without even firing a bullet. Rome was polytheistic, and one emperor, bro. Now you got the Holy Roman freaking church, bro. You know what I mean? Like Rome is still around, but now they're Christian. They are Christ. They are Christian. Christ toppled them. Christ toppled freaking, what was the other one? I was thinking about it. I was like, there was another one that Christ toppled too. Oh, the Vikings. The Vikings, man. Christ won over the Vikings too. He stopped the Viking raids. He converted them to Christianity. Oh, don't get me wrong. I know it sucks in Ukraine, and they definitely could use the help to push back against Russia. But you got to understand, Russia has nukes, and it's like, what do you do, man? Like, what do you do if those guys want to keep bombing each other? It is what it is. They're on EU soil. The way the EU treated Trump, I would just as soon us not freaking be in the EU at all. Bring everybody home. Let them deal with their own problems. They don't want to, see how much faster, see how long that free healthcare and everything lasts for them. Once America pulls out, once America's like, all right, fine, handle your stuff. Here you go. This is what you get. We're done. We're pulling out. We're going over to defend what we have going on in Iran. Sadly, we're going to need all of our resources over there. And then, to keep presence over there, we just put all of the resources over in freaking Taiwan, man. We build up Taiwan. We build up Japan. We put all that right there on China's doorstep, and then, because we're not dealing with communisms in Russia or over there in Ukraine or anything like that. Just over in China, put a hard freaking line right there in front of the communists. Oh, and they're pretty damn ungrateful. That's for sure, man. They're like, no, we don't owe you anything, bro. We literally don't owe you nothing. We don't owe you anything. Maybe people in our government that made like little side deals and shit like that. The American people are not. The American people, we don't negotiate with terrorists, bro. If some politician made some awkward sideways deal, the American people are not obligated to honor that. They work for us. We don't work for them. Our politicians work for us, and we are not obligated to any of that bullshit that they do on behalf of us if they're not doing it across the board and we're voting for it. You know what I mean? If we knew all the truth, maybe we wouldn't support it, and maybe they would lose their job because they wouldn't get voted back in. That's what a democracy does. But they lie to us. They don't tell us the truth on anything. They don't want to be the enemies either. A gaming channel, one of the few places we can still have a decent discussion about politics. Well, it comes up every now and then, JR, and we talk about it. I've been pretty upfront that like this channel, like I'm more conservative than I am. I'm definitely more conservative than I am a liberal. I do have some liberal thoughts, but not many. Those tend to have the liberal in me probably, yeah. Like if JFK was still there, or like that's the liberalism that I was like most in line with. Now this whole progressive thing, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am not about lowering the bar so everybody can cross. Like I'm like, let's keep the bar high so we have something to work for, not let's lower the bar so everybody can just fall over it. I'd rather the bar be high, set high standards so that we all have something to work toward for instead of just lowering the bar for everybody. What the hell good does that do? That just lowers the bar. That lowers everything. That lowers society. It just lowers everything. You know, keep the bar high. Give people something to work for. Keep your expectations high. You know what I mean? Some physical media to Zelensky. I'm not donating nothing to Zelensky. Most Iranian citizens, 98, are absolutely incredible freaking people. And that's why I support my president doing what he's doing. Because I guarantee that those people will have a much better life once they get rid of the dictatorship over there. Yeah, dude, like I support, you know, Trump, you know, flying into Caracas and grabbing freaking Maduro and bringing him out. You know, I mean, you look over there, you don't hear a lot of stuff going on, man. They just flew right in and took him. You know, they flew right in and took him. Iran's a little bit different because it's way on the other hemisphere. And, you know, you've got Israel right there and Israel fighting for their life and fighting to protect their people. And then you've got, you know, this, because I guarantee the Israeli people, or not the Israeli, but the Iranian people, you know, from what I've seen, are incredible people, man. I've got a lot of Iranian friends and they're cool people, man. The Persians are awesome, man. Get rid of those freaking crazy people. Your family left Iran after the revolution because they supported the monarchy before it became Islamic. You know, I just really do believe in my heart of hearts that Islam and Christianity are incompatible. No matter what you do, it was like foretold in the Bible, you know, that like, you know, Esau was going to be against Jacob's people. You know, Esau is the father of the freaking Esau's the other father, and they're always going to be against each other. You know what I mean? And until they figure that out, you know, and just realize that, like, look, man, we're all humans, man. And like Christ says, you need to pray for people. Pray for them to find Christ. Pray for them to find Christ. Because you know what, dude, at any moment, whether you believe it or not, the United States could go over there and get rid of all the Muslims, bro. Like they could absolutely go over there and exterminate them. And it wouldn't even be look what they've done to Iran's military already. Like it's not a question. It's like, how do you show strength and be like, look, like we're not playing no more. Like this needs to end. Like you're done. Like you've had 47 years of terror against these Iranian people. You're done. Like we're not playing anymore. Exactly, bro. Everybody hates Trump so bad and they don't even know why they hate Trump. They just don't even understand why they hate him. And it's like, dude, like seriously, when Trump came down that escalator, I was like, this dude's a fucking clown. This dude's a clown. I was like, but I'm going to vote for him because I hate these other freaking people way more. And I did. And oh my gosh, dude, that first term was so incredible. I was like, why wouldn't I vote for him again? I was like, oh wow, dude, like the way he talks to these politicians, man, it's like, yeah, that's what the American people are thinking. These guys have literally been wasting America away for so long. This country that I love so much. These buffoons are just wasting it away. I mean, look at, like, bro, I wear the Quality Leering shirt all the time because that's what they do. They get in office and then they waste our tax dollars giving it out to these people that don't give a shit about America. I don't think anybody likes Hillary Clinton. I don't even think Hillary Clinton likes Hillary Clinton, Bo. You know, honestly, I don't like bitter women. at all. I do not like nor respect bitter women. I don't. I think they are. I don't like them. Like I don't like bitter women. I will not be around a bitter woman. I would legitimately listen to which uh which proverb is it? Proverbs about bitter women. Yeah, there we go. 30 black. Black. I just want to read this, man. I don't need all your little things. A bitter woman who finally gets a husband. Oh my gosh. A bitter woman who finally gets a husband. A servant girl who supplants her mistress. There are four things on earth that are small but usually wise. Ants, they aren't strong, but they store up food for all summer. Hyraxes, they are powerful but make their homes among the rocks. Locusts, they have no king, but they march in formation. Lizards, hey, wait, what was the other one? That wasn't it. Avoid the immoral woman, my son. Pay attention to my wisdom. Listen carefully to my wise counsel. Then you will show discernment. With your lips will express, and your lips will express what you've learned. For the lips of an immoral woman are as sweet as honey, and her mouth is smoother than oil. But in the end, she is a bitter poison, a dangerous as a double-edged sword. Her feet go down to death. Her steps lead straight to the grave, for she cares nothing about the path to life. She staggers down a crooked trail and doesn't realize it. So now, my sons, listen to me. Never stray far from what I'm about to say. Stay away from her. Don't go near the door of her house. If you do, you will lose your honor. You will lose to merciless people all that you have achieved. Strangers will come, strangers will consume your wealth, and someone else will enjoy the fruit of your labor. In the end, you will groan in anguish when disease consumes your body. You will say, how I hated discipline. If only I had not ignored all the warnings. Oh, why don't I listen to my teachers? Why don't I pay attention to my instructors? I have come to the brink of utter ruin, and now I must face public disgrace. Drink water from your own well. Share your love only with your wife. Why spill the water of your springs in the streets? Having sex with just anyone, you should reserve it for yourselves. Never share it with strangers. Let your wife be a fountain of blessing for you. Rejoice in your wife with your youth. She is loving, dear, and graceful doe. She is a loving, dear, and graceful doe. Let her breast satisfy you always. May you always be captivated by her love. Why be captivated, my son, by an immoral woman, or fondle the breasts of a promiscuous woman? For the Lord sees clearly what a man does, examining every path he takes. An evil man is held captive by his own sins. They are ropes that catch and hold him. He will die for the lack of self-control. He will be lost because his great foolishness. I love the Proverbs, bro. Like, I listen to those a lot. St. Eagle for 400. Who hadn't heard Mac Miller's Donald Trump song? Oh gosh, we're still talking about that. Wait. I met Trump back when I was in high school, 1988, around Steinbrenner. I played the Little League Yankees. Nice. I'm a black conservative. Well, welcome to the conservative. Wait, that's not how, Bobby, how are you going to be a black conservative, bro? I thought. No, I'm just joking. According to the liberals, they say you can't figure out how to get a driver's license. No, I'm just joking. I'm not even joking, dude. That's how freaking stupid liberals are, man. We were left with no choice. I think everyone hopes we find a solution before it goes to. I don't honestly. They just need to. I really hate to say it, but like boots on the ground might be necessary, man. Good morning, Fidelity. Boots on the ground might be necessary. And I hate to say that, I don't say that lightly. You know, you've been that way your whole life. Oh, convert one liberal a day. You know how hard it is to convert them, though, bro. If you stand for nothing, you fall for everything, man. And that's literally what they do. They stand for nothing. They just parrot the same shit that everybody else parrots, bro. They don't even think about it. They just, oh, this sounds cool, man. Somebody over there was yelling it real loud, so I'm going to yell it real loud too. I'm like, I mean, think about it, dude. Even like Candace Owens, she is garbage, absolute garbage. Going after freaking Charlie Kirk's wife like that, bro. Like that woman is absolute garbage, cancer, bro. And yeah, like how dare you do that? How you go after? I mean, like I don't blame Erica Kirk for trying to be strong. I mean, I bet that woman is. I feel bad for her. And then you've got Candace Owens going after her. Like really? I listened to like 5 seconds of Candace Owens and just saw her demeanor and I was like, yeah, this woman's evil, bro. She's full of evil. Tucker Carlson. Yep. I used to like him, but I can't stand him now, bro. Like I can't stand him. You know who I listen to? Tall the Traveling Clat, bro. Tall the Traveling Clat. Freaking love that dude, man. Tall the Traveling Clat, man. That guy's badass. I like him. I like him a lot. I definitely do. Oh, I like the Hodge twins. They're a little bit rambunctious for me, but I do like them. I listen to every now and then I'll listen to like Brandon. Oh gosh, what's his name? Or I just haven't seen him for a while. Brandon Tate, or is that his name? Brandon Tate, or not no, not Tate. Uh, what's his name? He used to be a cop. He used to be a cop. Tatum, yeah, Brandon Tatum, not Tate. The Tate, Andrew Tate. I don't care about that guy. I don't care about Andrew Tate. I mean, he pulls like the young youth in because of his style, and I don't think he's good for the. I don't think he's good for the youth. Yep, Brandon the Black, former police dude. Yep, I like that guy. I like him a lot. Well, I mean, I was gonna be a cop, bro, and Officer Tatum. That's what he goes by, Officer Tatum. Officer Shalom. The YouTubers. Yeah, I mean, some YouTubers are actually worth watching, dude. Some of them are pretty cool. You know, you get to a point though, as a YouTuber, man, you get a lot of attention and stuff. That shit goes to your head, and that's fine, dude. It is what it is. I like Nick Shirley too. There is a lot of people out there for good, man. There are. What was my first job? And did you finally live alone? I'm 18, turning 19 tomorrow. My first job, I worked at a freaking pizza company taking phone calls. And then I started living on my own at 17. Will never make it in politics due to, oh, yeah, exactly, bro. Like, honest people won't make it there because you have to be garbage. You see, you got to fight garbage with garbage, just not Hassan. I do like the Hodge twins. They are pretty funny. They are pretty funny. I do like them. But I also think they're starting. See, I I I moved away from the Liberal Party because of the way they started treating people. They started treating things. You know what I mean? Like I could just see that they were evil. And you also have some conservative creators that are starting to be evil, like Candace Owens too. I like Joe Rogan. I like Joe Rogan. Salty Cracker's all right. I watch him every once in a while. I like I mean, guys, I do get a little bit freaking involved in like political stuff. Like, I at least keep my ear to the ground. I don't really consume it as much as I used to. I just don't have time. Rogan is definitely entertaining, man. I like Joe Rogan. I also like Andrew Wilson, Red Wave or Blue Wave, Cool Wave. A lot of people hate politics, Lieutenant Dan. They taste a lot of cigarettes. Used to be a Democrat, but when Obama came around, that dude was too smooth and didn't trust him. Yeah, I actually voted for him the first freaking term, and I voted for him twice, man. I don't know why. I didn't like John McCain, dude. I thought John McCain was a snake. I've always voted for the person that I think would be best for the country. And Obama's first term wasn't horrible, but his second term definitely things went bad real quick. McGregor, yeah, I might watch Forrest Gump today too. I voted for SpongeBob and Patrick. Great show. Tastes like cigarettes. Saw her around your New Year's Eve party, Lieutenant Dan. She tastes a lot of cigarettes. It was a lot better than Biden. Oh, absolutely. I definitely think he was. I mean, he definitely had the ear of the people for sure, bro. For sure. Like, there's no denying that. Like, Obama wasn't horrible. I don't like Mitt Romney. I can't stand Mitt Romney. Absolutely not even a little bit. I think that guy's garbage. I really don't like Mitt Romney. And he's a senator in my state. And was a senator or still is. I do not like Mitt Romney. And not because he went after Trump, just because I don't like him. I don't like Mitt Romney. Cool factor with the young vote. Yep, absolutely, he did. I think I think you're right. Ice break bottle. I think they did need Obama at the time, but I think Obama instituted this like. I think Obama like dredged up the freaking racist stuff a lot when he was there. You know, I think he made it a lot worse, and it sucks, man. Like, it does suck. I do think he would have been more like a George W. Bush for sure. Yeah, I that's probably true, bro. That's probably true. I like Spencer Pratt, dude. Spencer Pratt seems like a good dude. I would definitely vote for him if I lived in Cali. Did more damage than Obama. You might be right. You might be right. I definitely think that he overplayed his hand with the whole freaking with the whole 9/11 thing. I think he went way above and beyond. He should have been more honest, and they should have been. I think they should have been more honest, and I think they should have been more surgical, like Trump is. Yeah, he's a Mormon dude who always says the most crazy shit. Who voted against Trump due to his foul mouth? I know, huh? That's so funny how people judge him like that, and I'm like, no, dude. Like, Trump says what we all think, and that's why he got voted in. Obama, the divider in chief. John Kerry would have made a good president. Yeah, I think John Kerry probably would have been all right. Honestly, to be completely honest with you, I think John Kerry would have done okay. I think that there's some that would have been okay. I think even maybe Al Gore would have been all right, to be completely honest with you. I think Al Gore might have been better than freaking Bush, dude. They are all crooks, that is for sure. I seen the minifig scandal, absolutely. We have had way too many spineless people in office. Exactly, exactly. Um, I think that the next person that succeeds Trump either needs to be JD Vance or Marco Rubio. You're very glad he lost. That's in Utah. Yeah, they're in Utah. Dude, it's like heartbreaking to see that the American Fork Police are like that, bro. He was involved. See, I didn't really care much for John McCain, bro. I think either one. I think honestly they should be on the same ticket. Marco Rubio and JD Vance should absolutely be there. I don't care much for Ron Paul. I mean, well, okay, Ron Paul I do like, but I don't really care much about freaking. I did like gosh dang it, what's his name? His son. I did like his son for a while, but then he started getting like way too weird for me. The whole Green Party thing and stuff. Forcing down our throat. Yep, exactly. Kamala Harris. Oh gosh, dude. No. Don't tase me, bro. The stocks to crash. Oh, I think so. I don't know if there's a I don't know if there's a I'm not going to get into conspiracy theories about 9/11. I mean, I was 21 when that happened and I I still can't believe that happened, bro. The left guy. I think honestly, guys, if Al Gore would have been president over Bush, I think things would have been different. I still think we would have handled 9/11 the way we I just don't think we would have handled 9/11 the way we did. Well, maybe we would have cuz they're all like in cahoots, bro. They're all in cahoots. They're all there and they all freaking rely on the donors from the military industrial complex. So I think no matter what, things would play out the way they would. Except for right now, you have Trump that's like a lot more like unpredictable, man. Thoughts on Mom Dammy? I can't believe New York voted for him, man. Like, no, don't do that. This is a Christian country, man. You cannot start giving power to, I mean, it just is, bro. That like, I don't even think that guy likes America or cares about America. So no, you shouldn't be there. Yep. If Iran ever goes after Trump, dude, they're cooked. They're cooked. JD Vance and Marco Rubio would absolutely obliterate them, bro. I think the military would just obliterate them without even being told. I don't like Kamala because I don't think she's qualified to be president. She's just not. Kamala's just not presidential material. Neither was Hillary Clinton. You know, okay, I'm going to recant that. Hillary Clinton definitely is presidential material. Okay. And don't be mad at me. She is. But that woman, I don't think Hillary Clinton would be a bad president. Okay. Let's just be real for a minute. I don't think she would be a bad president. But things in America would change in a way that I don't think the country is ready for. Okay. I don't think we're ready to be part of like this world power type thing. Okay. And Hillary Clinton, if she was 100% pro America, I think she'd be incredible because she is stern and people would take her seriously and people would fear her. And you need that to be a president. You have to be feared. And I think Hillary Clinton would absolutely be feared. So I don't think she would be a bad president, but I don't think her heart is in America. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of these people that are running right now, I don't think their heart is for America. And unfortunately, with the world the way it is, we have to be stronger as American citizens now more than ever. Like there's millions of forces, many forces trying to erode us from the inside. And if we let that happen, if we keep fighting against each other over stupid ass shit like transgender ideology and rainbow flags and all of the stuff that we tear each other apart for, because let's be real, none of us really care about that shit. None of us really care. Israel first? Absolutely, bro. It's not Israel is part of America first. Let's just be real. Israel is part of America first. Without Israel in the Middle East, we don't have that. We need that coalition. We need that ally. I mean, yeah, the UAE and Saudi Arabia and all that stuff, like cool, like they're coming around. They're definitely on the right track to being, you know, part of the peaceful coalition of the world. But we need Israel over there. We need Israel to be strong and to be stable so that the world can be strong and stable. That's exactly what they're doing, is breaking our ideology, bro. And they're replacing us. That's what mass migration does, man. You look at the UK and you look at Europe. Look what's happening over there, man. Like there's literal freaking places that the police won't even go. But I don't know. Everything I've heard is from the internet, and anybody from the UK can't really say anything because the police will be knocking on their door to arrest them if they say anything. I mean, they're basically living in China over there now. So it's all African gangs. Yeah, exactly, bro. Seems like people love their political parties more than they love their country. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I love my country more than any political party that's out there. I mean, even Trump, bro, he's like, don't get me wrong, if that dude starts going sideways, like, yeah, bro. Here's the deal. God made the promise back in the Old Testament. Exactly, bro. Yep. If you bless Israel, you'll be blessed. If you don't, then you're cursed. You're cursed, bro. Like Israel is part of America, and whether they like it or not, like we are freaking. What do you mean? Israel is, like absolutely I support our government, you know, being allies with Israel, bro. Israel has a right to defend themselves, bro. What happened on October 7th? Yeah, they absolutely need to defend themselves. And if going after the freaking state sponsor of terrorism over there, handle that. The bless Israel one, Israel is entirely a different thing from the modern nation Israel. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, if you want to go from the New Testament, Jesus is the new temple. Okay, Jesus is the way. Jesus is the light. Jesus is only through him to get to the Father, and you know he is the temple now. 12:3, I think, is God's people. So the church, yeah, they are his people, and you know they are a stubborn bunch, that's for sure. I'm a pastor's son. You know your shit. Well, I do go to church, my friend. I got a good pastor. I got a good pastor. And I do a lot of study. Honestly, like, so I was born and raised Mormon. Um, and you know how they have the Book of Mormon and stuff. Well, I've always read the Bible, and always, loved the Bible stories and stuff, like Moses, Jacob. Like these are some of my favorite stories ever. Joseph, just the whole thing and stuff, and like King David and all of that, Solomon. I read it through the whole Book of Mormon and never thought anything about any of those stories, bro. And like none of them ever hit me the way that like the stories from the Bible do. And you can always tell, man, like if you legit read the Bible, like that shit will change you. That will change you. Like you'll just, before you know it, man, you're like, whoa, damn, it just sounds real. It sounds good. It sounds intense to a point where it's like, holy sheesh, this is legit history we're reading. And then when you read like the Book of Mormon or something, or you're just like, yeah, whatever. Just sounds cool. Jesus preached that his kingdom was not of this world. It isn't. You know what the funny thing is like, dude, Jesus legitimately, I'm not even joking, dude. He didn't do it in his lifetime while he was here, but did Jesus not take down the freaking Romans? Don't the Romans now pay homage to Jesus Christ? Did he not topple the Roman lifestyle? He had to destroy it to rebuild it. He had to destroy it, and he destroyed it from within. Christianity is a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? You don't need stones and knives and bullets and guns. They repented. They changed their mind. Metanoia. They changed their mind, and they became Christians. They got rid of their polytheism, and they become Christian. He toppled the Romans. He toppled the freaking Vikings, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ is powerful, and you don't need nothing but faith to truly understand his will, bro. Like, I believe in Christ more than freaking anything on this planet, bro. Seriously. He's always been there for me. No matter what, no matter where I'm at, I always pray to Christ. I always, it's one of those things where, like, Jesus Christ is the way. Every place his foot would tread would be his. God never goes back on the promise. Yeah. See, like the story of Abraham, bro. You look at that story, and then you look at, like, obviously, with Sarah, his first wife, and then obviously Hagar, Ishmael, Isaac. Sarah tells Abraham to get rid of Hagar and her son. So he does. He sends her away with water. And angel, I think it's Angel Gabriel, comes to her and says, "Don't cry, woman. The Lord said he's going to make a great nation out of you as well." And that nation is essentially the other side. And I think that's what the Muslims believe, is they are from Ishmael. Okay. And yeah, that's true. But I mean, the Israelites are God's chosen people, through Abraham. That's his covenant. And Abraham, that begot Israel, obviously through, Jacob, later down the road, Isaac's son, Jacob, and Jacob begets, or Jacob and Esau. And then it's just incredible to, like, listen to those stories, and they hit so damn hard, bro. It's because it's like, I am perfectly okay as a Gentile or whatever with Israel being God's chosen people. It doesn't bother me at all. What just being like, just having the Lord's grace to even include me is incredible. To be able to call Jesus Lord and love him and have that ability is incredible. Is just an incredible feeling, man. And to have him always be there for you, no matter what, like, he will always be there for you, and he'll never ask me to hurt anybody or do anything negative to anybody. He tells me to love my neighbor like I love myself. He tells me to love my neighbor like I love myself, and to love the Lord with all my heart, mind, and soul. And absolutely, he gave me my beautiful wife that I love so much, my children, my family, my everything, bro. Without Christ, what do you have? What do you have without Christ? You'll never feel alone. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm never alone because I have the Lord to talk to. I just, I wish that I could follow him step by step. You know what I mean? I want to be very, very good, but you follow politics isn't a rejection of Christ? Not at all. Not at all. The Lord also said, what did Jesus say? He said to respect and follow those that lead you. Did he not? Render to Caesar what is Caesar's. Render to the Lord what's the Lord's. Politics, do I follow politics as like out there like trying to fight for politicians? Absolutely not. Like I don't even care. But I am given the ability to vote for the person that I want to lead me. Or I have to go try to do it myself and get people to vote for me to do that. We definitely have a lot to be thankful for. And there are so many people that would rather tear down Christianity, but man, they think they're going to topple Christ. They're not going to. They're just spinning their wheels. And most of them people are miserable. Like, seriously, have you ever met a non-Christian that's not miserable? Like, they're miserable people. The ones that are angry and stuff. I mean, there's probably some that are out there that are probably fine, whatever. The law of our land right now is run by the people. It's supposed to be run by the people, but we definitely have people that are dishonest, that are trying to always seize power or, you know, get power for themselves. That's why we have those things that are called, we have politicians that we vote for, but then they build themselves in bureaucrats who are not voted in. A good church with good leadership. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Do I know what the Noahide laws are, Froggy? I don't actually. Yeah, you're right. It is an illusion. The law of the land is run by King George. Yeah. They're in my education day bill. Noahide laws. Oh, the Ten Commandments. Establish courts of justice. Yeah, I know what the freaking Ten Commandments are. Do not eat flesh from a living animal. This madness mandates respect for animal life. Oh yeah, dude, I don't ever eat alive animals. Do not steal. Do not commit sexual immorality. Noahide in Education Day bill. Noahide in Education Day bill. Okay, why am I looking for this? Idolatry punishable by decapitation. Why would they decapitate anybody for that? They say he was mostly a good king, but lost his mind after the American Revolution. Yeah, he probably did. Ask what Christianity. What is Christianity in Noahide law? Uh, Christianity is so fragmented. Some love their crux over the love of their saints, and others love their countries more than their Jesus. Yeah, it's true. Christianity has been definitely taken. Christianity is strong and powerful. Men are weak, and they use the Lord for their. I mean, those people are condemned, bro, to hell. Like seriously, he who he who leads astray a child would have been better off tying a millstone to their neck and jumping in the lake. I definitely believe that, Junior Low. I definitely believe that, and I am so grateful that I found an incredible Christian church to be a part of. Hold on, I'll be back. I am named after a saint. Hold on, guys. I gotta grab ice. So we should probably buy the ice. Almost. Ooh, la 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 la. Oh man, dude, I was gonna make another video tonight, but I guess I'll just do that tomorrow. Tomorrow. Sonic the Hedgehog. JR, you can look up my church, the Simply Jesus. The Bridge. Incredibly wise. People thought God spoke through him, yet he betrayed King David. Yeah. Nice, Lieutenant Dan. My pastor actually was my ethics teacher in college, bro. And the way he taught ethics, bro, was incredible. And the way he teaches about Christ and everything, like they're going over to, we're going, the church is going to Latvia and Estonia. What's a good starter camera for streaming? Get yourself a, you know, honestly, if you just want something for streaming, get one of them OBS bot cameras. They sent me a couple of them. What the hell is it? They're just little things, man. They do fine. You only need like 1080p. Your ethics teacher made you feel like there was no ethics. Knowing him since kindergarten, nice, bro, nice. It's kind of hard to decide which ones are there for the money and which ones are actually there to speak Christ. You know, there's a couple of them that I follow online too. You know, one of them is I really like um oh gosh, what's his name? Mari, or the one that got stabbed in the eye. I really like him. He's got that stern freaking, you know, sometimes I just need to hear that. And then um brother or Pastor Driscoll, I think his name is Driscoll, Mike Driscoll or something. There's one, Elisha made a miracle just to make a head axe float. I don't know if you remember it. No, I don't remember it, but hopefully I come across it because I would like to know about that. One good story is like Samson. I really like Samson's story. I used to watch a lot of them movies like Ten Commandments and stuff, you know, with like Yul Brenner and freaking Charlton Heston and stuff. Like he made a lot of good movies. Cecil B. DeMille's. Them 70s up to the 70s, they made some really good Christian, or not Christian, but like some really good movies back then. Fanatec, fantastic, fantastic. QR2. I bought for my one veal. My one veal needs better. Everybody told me needs better quick release, not plastic. Soy and Green. War Room was a great movie. Lost the head of an axe to a river and then cried because the axe was borrowed. An axe during that time was something very expensive and people lived with those tools. Elisha got it back. You know what? I do remember that story. I do remember that story. Not word for word or nothing, but it does sound familiar. Honestly, I like the one where, like, our pastor was talking about this one today where, oh gosh, what was his name? Two Kings 4:6. Two Kings 6. Two Kings 6, 4-6. Prophet Elisha helping a member of a prophetic group recover a lost, borrowed axe head at the Jordan River by making the iron float. You can read the full text. Okay. I think I think it was Zedekiah and another king, two kings of Israel, and they had like 400 prophets, and then they get the one prophet that's like, he's like, no, don't call that prophet, dude. He always says bad things. And so the other king, like I think it's Zedekiah or whatever, he's like, no, I want to hear what he has to say. And the dude's like, no, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Don't do it. And he's like, well, if I don't speak for God, I mean, if you all come back, then I don't speak for God. But if you do not come back, then nice. Story shows so much compassion for something that looks so mundane. Exactly. Like there's a lot of stories like that in the Bible, though. A lot of them that really, they really make you think, and they really show like the compassion of like, they really show the compassion of the Lord and everything, like the miracles and stuff are just incredible. Never really cared for the thought of someone like God telling me what to do when I get to heaven. He's not really telling you what to do. He's just saying, live by my laws and you'll live forever, you know? See, that's what you don't understand is like the world, we have like video games and cool cars and all kinds of cool stuff to keep us distracted, but heaven is probably significantly better than anything. You look at what man can create, imagine what God can create. You know what I mean? Like I used to kind of struggle with that a little bit. I'm like, well, I really like all my earthly things, but what do I do when I get to heaven? Like what is paradise? You know? And that's my earthly mind saying, that's my earthly mind trying to fight back against, like heaven, bro. Like everything on this earth probably doesn't even matter. And once you get to paradise, you'll truly understand, you'll truly be enlightened, you'll truly know. Yeah. Ryan said he shouldn't play GTA 6 because it's not a proper game for someone to worship. That's why I'm going to play it as a Christian. What would a Christian do? And it's GTA 6, bro. I don't really have an answer for that. You make a good point. He got tired and he wanted it to be about him. And so he made his choice, man. Kingdom of heaven, bro. I can only imagine what it'd be like. I mean, oh, that's where the camera is. So over there. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I stand in your presence? Or on my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak it all? I can only imagine. I probably missed a whole lot because I haven't heard that song for a little while. I can only imagine by your glory, what will my heart feel? It's a great song. It's an incredible song. I just like to sing along. Not really the lead singer type kind of guy. I hope there's games up there. That'd be fun, man. Could you imagine? You'd be like, "Oh, welcome home, son. Your Xbox is over there." Oh gosh, you're the garage band kind of singer. Nice. You'd be like, "Your Xbox is over there, sir. Have fun. Welcome to paradise. You passed the test. You made it. You did good." It's not even a test. He's like, "Welcome home, son. Welcome home. Welcome home. Your Xbox, your PlayStation, your 1,000-inch TV, and your wings. Here you go. Fly around. Do whatever you want." No, I don't know. I mean, honestly, you might get to heaven and you might be a soldier. You might just be, you might just serve all day long the Lord, the Christ, whatever he wants. You might have to bring him ice water every single day. But it's better than burning in hell, being miserable. I mean, at least you'll be happy. Eternal life. I mean, I don't know. That is not a question. I mean, I guess if they say you should have free agency, maybe you should know what you're choosing too, you know what I mean? But you're supposed to serve and not ask questions. Can dedicate 1,000 years for the art of video games. I mean, you know what I mean? See my dad again and hope they all have Mountain Dew. Exactly, bro. I think that it's going to be incredible, honestly. I just don't think that our human freaking brains or understanding can even comprehend human. I don't even think we could comprehend it. And would we even care? Like once we see what heaven is, would we even care about the earth? Like what happens here? Like none of this physical stuff is going to be there. You know what I mean? Maybe we do go up and get reincarnated and come back. You know what I mean? Believing and doing what the Lord asks, you get that chance to find out. You know what I mean? Oh, I bet, bro. I bet. I miss my mom. Oh, he'll definitely let you have your Frog Boy merch. I'm I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. No, I'm just joking. Oh man, I didn't even plan on this doing a. Our flesh is sick, exactly, bro. With the current medical advancement, bad genes gets in the gene pool, and we are getting sicker each gen. Our brain is sick. I definitely feel like that too, man. I feel like there's like this constant rotting away of. I hope reincarnation is real. I would like to come back, but not as a female serial killer. Uh, I don't know if I'm interested in reincarnation. I don't know. I don't know. still on? I was working. I had to jump out, but I seen we still alive. Yeah, we're still alive, man. Be ashamed. You don't think I'll be ashamed by God for playing GTA 6 then? It's not what goes into the mouth that makes you unclean. It's what goes out of the mouth that makes you unclean. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm not exactly sure. It'd be like a fly. You are going to come back as whatever animal you tormented the most, just so that you can be tormented. No, I'm just joking. You personally believe paradise will be on earth? It might be. It might be. Dang, I'll be a skunk. I know. I'm probably going to be a wasp. I've killed more wasps than any other animal on this planet. So I'm going to be either a wasp or a fly until I get swatted. And then you'll be reincarnated as another person to try again. Rest in peace, Lindsey Graham. Yeah, that kind of sucks, man. That kind of sucks. I treat my cat better than most humans. I'll be all right for real. Huh? Well, then you'll probably come back as a human because you're so mean to humans. No, I'm just joking. But all right, my friends, I'm going to let you guys go tonight. It's already, well, we'll go for 4 hours exactly, but just wanted to let you guys, you'll be an ant. 4-minute warning or what? 3-minute and 17-second warning. Yeah, I've taken out a lot of wasps. I'll probably come back as a wasp. An ant? Oh, yeah, dude. Because those things are so small, they add up quick. I can't do a 24-hour live stream. I'm a responsible adult. I got to work tomorrow. I got to go to work tomorrow. I got to work in the morning. Nice, Lieutenant Dan. It would be nice to have a Monday off, but I just had last Monday off, so I got to work this Monday. Have I do your life. Dude, I had a company reach out to me saying, hey, we can stitch together a bunch of your videos and just put them on blast. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that to my community. But you can get so many views. And I'm like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do a 24-hour stream? That's true. Fenrir, what's up? Hit that like, guys. Hit that like before you guys leave. Let's get people liking this. Oh, wow, dude. This stream got over 1,000 views. Are you kidding me? That is crazy. PS5 once again. So guys, yes, let's reiterate this. PS5 definitely, PS5 Pro is incredible. Incredible. His name will be Antony. Remember when you clickbaited the best guy GTA thing? The Best Buy. I didn't even clickbait that, bro. I legit got an email in the thing that said that they were going live with it. I really didn't try to do that purposely. I wasn't trying to be like dishonest or anything. PS5 to PS6. You have pre-ordered. I did. I pre-ordered GTA 6. PS5 Pro and Xbox. I pre-ordered both of them. I pre-ordered both of them so that I could play it on both of them. Probably play. I think my kids will play it on the Xbox. I might play it. I'll play it for a minute and do a video, but that's it. But you guys have a good night, man. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. It was pretty nice. We did over 1,000 views. It was freaking awesome. People are really there's still a lot of hype over the PlayStation, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, wait to get it for PC. I think a lot of people are going to wait too, but yeah. All right, guys. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming.